Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Very happy to be here for another show number 3709. In fact, we can cover your chat, your wonderful support, and then we'll head on into some runs today. Hey there, Tabby893, Namikaze66, Wander in the Dark. Good to see you, Evil Betty, Rill Out, Great Rain, Lothreg, and all the other cool early people. Namikaze, thanks for 161 consecutive months, my man. Wander in the Dark, thanks for 68 months. And Evil Betty, thanks for an awesome 80. Hey there, Lord Ramble. Alright, let's just, we'll just roll through here. Starting on Ascension 2 today on Ironclad. Okay. Well, I think we're probably going Pomander here. I mean, upgrade's good. Just upgrade Bash. It's never bad. Lava Ghoulin and Matriarch. I don't know if we even fought this one yet. I don't think so. I think it's going to be a new boss fight for us. Alright, let's take a look at our pathing now. Well, early removal is always nice. I'm liking this path already because the split here, we can either take Bonfire for low into Elite or in Elite into Bonfire. Hopefully this path here. This right-hand path also looks pretty nice. Yeah, I'm liking this path here. Another split here chance. Yeah, I think we're here. This path here is also not bad. It is way less store, though, and I think I prioritize card removal probably over everything. Oh, I see we're not full health to start now. That's rude. That is a tough hand, man. Okay, so when one of these dies is going to gain 4 strength for the other ones, I think we have to take the 12 here. It's going to be a bash strike. Oh, it stuns it right. If only I read the full tooltip. If only. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. Okay, regeneration potion actually very useful here. I think I'm going to add in a thunderclap. I like the idea of vulnerable. True Grit's also nice, but we got to add some attacks in before we get back to defense. This also allows us to effectively remove the strike here. You know, armaments is a really good upgrade target. I'm going to buy that. Little fellers. Alright then. Yo, Armetheus, enjoy your lurk, man. Appreciate that. Oops, that was my bad. Alright, got him. Got him. Okay, so Howl from Beyond, if you can exhaust it, plays from the exhaust pile. I think Setup Strike is fine here. I'm going to take a Setup Strike. what's this cute feller? The Sea Punk. Two times 4, fair enough. Oh, you did. Alright, let's probably shrug it off here. Pommel Strike's definitely a very nice card, but I've already added 2 attacks in. Let's keep this relatively balanced. Shrug it off, definitely a nice card. Okay, well, choices here. Do I go to the Elite before we have the armaments upgrade, or do I go to the Bonfire into 2 fights? I'm a little worried about this path because the 2 fights could definitely knock our HP down before the Elite fight. Whereas we're pretty healthy right now for this one. Let's just go this way. We'll take the armaments upgrade afterwards. Yeah, I think +2 on Thunderclap's good since it's AoE. Let's do that. Alright, whatever this guy is. I think I'm just going to drink the regeneration potion and go kind of ham on offense here. Like, in my experience so far, the Act 1 elites really want you to kind of try to race them. Bigger. Oh, that's a tough turn right there. We're not getting him down to 70, that's for sure. Okay, if I armaments here, we get 16, 21. I think 21's fine. We should be able to get him down to 70 on the next turn here. I want to take 24. That's a bit much. Well, next turn for sure we got him stunned. Yeah, we can just bash strike. I'll just defend here. Is good. $36. I only got 18 damage here. That's so much damage, man. Actually, if I upgrade here, I'll go to 12 and 9. Still not quite, huh? Actually, is it more than that if I upgrade? Because it started at 9. Then we get 50% more. That's 13. Still not enough. Hey there, Route 71. Good to see ya. Okay, well, unfortunate, but I think we just gotta go for block. Painful round. What does Petrified Toad do? At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. That's a nice one. If I had a little more exhaust, I'd definitely be into Forgotten Ritual here, but there is no exhaust catalyst in the deck so far. That seems a little bit preemptive. Second armaments definitely isn't bad if we hit both bonfires here, which is looking likely. I think I am going to take a second armaments. So if I can get both those upgraded, we can kind of cruise from there. Card gains retain, okay. Let's just take 6 max HP here. Smithing armaments. Turns out upgrading all cards in hand is a very nice effect to have. Okay, upgrade 2 random skills. What do we got here? Double defend. Okay, could have been worse. Oh, look at this cutie patootie, huh? I actually think maybe we hit the cultist here. Certainly willing to throw the potion-shaped rock to avoid damage here. Just do that. Blah. So true, Skeptic. Free max AP is going to be a great call 100% of the time. I guess if I would have shrugged it off first there, we would have got the kill this round. Inconsequential. You know, Hemokinesis is a pretty nice attack. Also, a really good upgrade is it kind of plays with the armaments. I don't like losing HP, but very often this card will save us HP. Let's give it a try. I haven't taken this card in Slay the Spire II yet. Looking for a second upgrade here. I think getting the second armaments upgraded much more important than Elite Fight currently. Yo, Pneumatic, thanks for an awesome 68 months. Appreciate that. Not convinced I want to lose the HP here. That's kind of the downside, huh? Yeah, I think with the potion-shaped rock, we really don't need to. Yeah, it really does set us up for a kill next round, so let's go for it. Oh, I've been playing about 15 hours so far, Skeptic. Can't say I have a personal favorite yet, but... Okay, vulnerable, 7, 10, 9... Oh. Okay, I goofed that then. Maybe I just use my attack potion here to avoid damage altogether. It's definitely not a good use there, I just miscounted. It's okay, I don't even have my first cup of coffee in me yet. That'll happen. Blood Wall sounds kind of intense. I think Iron Wave's okay to add in here. We do have the double armament, so it's very likely we get upgraded, and then it becomes a pretty nice card. Definitely enjoyed the new characters, though, the Necrobinder and the Regent. Okay, this guy only has 38. We go for him first. The cows. Oh, maybe I get away without using the potion-shaped rock here. Wouldn't hurt to have 2 for the next combat. Yep, Armaments Plus is a classic, that's for sure. Okay, Thunderclap, Setup, Strike. Strike does get there. Definitely didn't miscount this time. Restore 20% of max HP. Yes, please. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. That's going to be a big yepper, I think. Rage is also nice, but I have not seen this card. What's the upgrade? 2 strength. Whoa, that's pretty good. Nice upgrade target here. All right, what a card. So I'm considering if I want to drink the blood potion now. It is a little bit wasteful, but it gets us back to basically full, and then it makes room for the potion-shaped rock on the boss. So I think that's a yep. Alright, well, card removal strike is looking pretty dope here. We've added an Iron Wave, Hemokinesis, Setup Strike, and we've only removed one strike here, so that's making sense. Yeah, removing strike keeps us in pretty nice balance here. What's juggling? Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. I also have the option of taking in this True Grit and upgrading that. I do like True Grit a lot. Like, thinning the deck as you play through is really nice. But definitely strikes coming out. Feel like True Grit's just a nice card to have at the moment. Though, what are we trying to exhaust here? I think without getting any exhaust, if I don't take any exhaust cards, it kind of limits the... it limits the amount of things we can do. Bloodletting's certainly fine as well. Nothing wrong with that card. I'm going to take True Grit here. I believe in it. It gives me a good upgrade target. So my upgrade targets here are between Brand and True Grit. I'm going to do True Grit because we get to choose the card that we exhaust. And I think Brand's very likely to be used in conjunction with armaments anyways. Hey there, Series of Gonza. Welcome in. Alright, first time on this boss. Alright, they're sleepy for 3 turns. I guess we'll just armaments here and pass. Get some upgrades, maybe play Brand a few times. Or one time at least. Wait. Oh. Okay, this doesn't actually stop them from sleeping, but does apply that, so that's nice. I think I might True Grit this Defend out of here. Let's do that. Yeah, no Brand so far. Actually kind of unfortunate here, but, you know, is what it is. I think we're kind of meant to go in on this turn. Okay, we're going to be able to armaments Brand next turn, guaranteed. We're looking at Setup Strike, Thunderclap, Hemokinesis. I'm actually going to drop Hemokinesis here. No, Strike. It's a lot of damage. I'll make sure I use at least one of these potions here, too. Alright, 9 times 2 is definitely a fair amount. I think I'm going to bash, keep the vulnerability going, and True Grit a strikeout. Alright. Armaments. What is Shrug going to pull here? Iron Wave? I guess I should have shrugged before. So be it. I like the idea of drawing Iron Wave next turn. Let's just block it here. Alright, debuff, and they're buffing themselves, of course. Let's just go in on damage here. I remember what the Lava Ghoulin is in Spire 1. Okay, we got 21 incoming. I mean, that's not the worst. Maybe I just brand here. I don't even need to brand. Okay, we'll armaments for sure. Then we'll brand. Well, let's drop setup strike here. I want to keep the vulnerability being applied because we can get a kill here shortly. 11 times 2. That's pretty nasty, man. Alright, get 766. Yeah, I mean, blocking 19 of 22 is certainly fine. Bashing would be nice, but it's not in the cards this turn. It's not in the cards. I'm going to drop the armaments now that all of our cards are upgraded as well. It's a good exhaust target. Okay, this is more like it. Boop. You've been boopsin'. That was pretty good. Okay, tear asunder, deal 5 damage. It's an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. So that includes enemy hits. Also includes brand and hemokinesis. So that seems like a pretty desirable card here. Thrash, also pretty awesome. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. I mean, that's great with hemokinesis if we can line that up. I'm liking all of the choices here. That's tough, man. Juggernaut's also quite certifiable. What is chat like here? I'm almost leaning towards Thrash, honestly. It's 8 damage for 1, and it gains damage as we cycle through. We already have exhaust, so that gives us another form of exhaust. Thrash is looking pretty sick. Just trying to think like what else I'd want to have tear asunder. And like I also think Juggernaut's just a fine play here. We already have Iron Wave. Yeah, let's try Thrash. I haven't used this card yet. Thanks for your feedback there. I appreciate it. Wow. Okay, I haven't seen Pale's Blood yet. I've taken Pale's Wing every time it's shown up, because it's just really good getting more relics for turning down cards, because we're not always going to want to add cards into the deck. We're in fact getting kind of close to capacity. Around 25 cards is usually my limit, with some exceptions for exceptional runs. I kind of feel like the wing is just too good to pass. Also, the pathing here looks pretty gnarly. Okay, so there is an elite list path on the left-hand side here. Though, to get at least one store on this floor, I think we go this way. Something like that. I don't think we're bad at killing elites. I just think elites are really dangerous in this game at the moment. And we could even go this way if we're feeling like confident and take 2 elites there, but I think leaning left is looking correct. Also, we could at this point, if we're feeling confident, choose to go this way to get a second store and then hook back. So if we do that way, we are forced to take a second elite here or here. I don't know how it's not Pale's Wing, though. Like, additional card draw every turn is also great. Yeah, that's exactly it, Lothric. I feel like the elites in Slay the Spire 2 are much more aggressive than the elites in Slay the Spire 1. Like, almost all of them, from what I've seen, have like basically like a ticking time bomb. You got to get in and get out as quickly as possible. There's no like, very rarely are you getting out without being messed up a little bit. Yo, Mushy, thanks so much for 17 months. Really appreciate the continuation, dude. Thank you. I mean, I want to bash here to get the extra damage, but if we do that, we're going to take 9 damage. Kind of rough. What'd you swipe here? Hemokinesis? I would not be opposed to actually losing Hemokinesis here. It's not the end of the world. Okay, this should deal damage even when they're flying. Like, pretty sure this does 15 damage. It only says from attacks when they're flying, I'm pretty sure. Let's test this out. Yeah, from attacks. So potion's not an attack. Okay, it does not count towards the flutter either. Good to know. Debating if branding even matters here. By brand, I lose the thrash bonus. Let's go here. A bit of a lick there. Oof. Alright, so he's gonna get away, which is fine. I actually don't mind that he stole Hemokinesis, but I never had that guy run from me. Wow. Breakthrough Plus is pretty good. I think I might just go Pommel Strike here, just to get the card cycle. Also plays all the armaments too. Alright, since we added Pommel Strike in, probably just going to remove another strike. I think so. Oh. And now we can start sacrificing some card rewards here. Okay, we can kill one here. Awesome. Thick nasty. Punch them stinky bugs. I feel like brand is like wholly unnecessary here. I don't even think losing the HP is worth it. I'm an exhaust brand. Since these guys are limited to 9 damage anyways, it's like pretty not worth. Nice. Alright, Tremble, apply 3 vulnerable. Seems like a pretty nice flex card. I would like a little more vulnerable in here. We only have these 2. This will round out our vulnerable. Also, I want to start sacrificing, but I think this is just a good ad. I definitely want this for the elite. Now we can start sacrificing cards. Maybe. Okay. Ooh, normalities are really nasty, Curse. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on the top instead. Well, if I wanted a card on top, what card would that be? Brand? Rash? Probably Thrash, because we get the damage back. Yeah, let's go for Thrash here. Definitely the card we want to see. Alright, I am a little bit tempted here to go right into the Elite now. I don't think we'll have enough cash to do anything here at the store, but close. Yeah. We're going to be facing an Elite either way. We want to do it now or later. Probably to grab the upgrade first, then. And the upgrade's probably going to be Thrash now. I think Brand's may be the better upgrade, but if this is going to have the perfect fit, go on top of our deck, then I want the damage. So we'll throw it now. This is a really nasty regular enemy. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and dexterity. That's kind of rude, don't you think, bud? I'm gonna Armaments, Iron Wave, Strike. Yeah, Exhausting Bash is a little rough there, but we have Tremble. Okay, perfect. Hey there, Captain. Good to see you. Thrash is back. Tremble, Thrash, and Potion-Shaped Rock Shoot, or Tremble, Thrash, Strike should be fine. I don't think Brand's even necessary here. Yeah, if we're on 19 twice, I could just do this and the potion's pretty close. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, okay. Forgot about that. It's okay, we got our potion-shaped rock to bail us out of our mistake. Fair enough. I mean, Headbutt Plus does have some nice synergy here, but I really hesitate adding more into the deck right now. I think if anything, I'd like to add in like another True Grit Plus or a Shrug It Off Plus or something. It is a nice damage card to potentially Thrash, though, and it allows us to pull Thrash back again. I think for that reason I am going to take a Headbutt. And now we'll start sacrificing cards, right? Maybe? Alright, this guy's a bit of a jerk. Let's just throw this now. I think I'm going to drink my colorless potion here, too. Okay, the bomb for free definitely makes sense here. Headbutt the bomb again. I think that's a bit much. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and headbutt Armaments here. I think I might be playing this a little bit slow. We'll see. Okay, pretty nice turn here. I don't think I want to lose my defend right now. My feeling? Okay, nice bomb there. Yeah, 4 times 7 is a large amount of damage, though. Come on, give me... Where's Thrash at? There it is. I don't even have an attack to add to Thrash. That's rude. Attack, nice. Okay, this is good because Thrash is going to be on top of our draw pile here. What? Or not? Here we go. Wow, 5 times 7? Well, gotta have it, even though we're not going to draw it here. Ooh, a little unfortunate, but fair. Yeah, I thought Perfect Fit was going to work there. It had something to do with the dazes being added. That's why it didn't work. Well, Impervious is just a nice card. Okay, I'll take Impervious as the 20th card. I was wanting to sacrifice for Pale's Wing here, but the rewards have been pretty excellent. Let's go this way. Pretty weak relic there. Ooh, nasty combat. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hit here. 1 damage acceptable loss. Let's go bash. Pommel strike. Cool. No rash there. Seems like we're not gonna get there. If I brand... And it only goes to 11 twice. I think I still brand here. Oh, that was really close. Closer than I thought it'd be. Absolutely resting. Yeah, Louse Progenitor gains 14 block on first being hit. True. And losing Bash here is kind of tough. Guess I could exhaust Impervious instead. Or I could just take 4 damage here. I think probably getting the bash out's pretty important. Okay, I'll drop Impervious. Awkward, but fair. Setup strike. Pommel strike. Actually, maybe it's Tremble here? Nah, it's Thunderclap. Okay, Armaments, True Grit, Iron Wave blocks this turn. Actually, not quite with the thing there. Not much left to be done with that, though. We gotta do what we can. Okay, I guess the Defend was actually slightly better. Well, if I Armaments Thrash, we get more damage on it. I think I do want to block this damage, too. Had some unfortunate timings on the Thrash pulls here. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Seems unnecessary. 16 and 13 is what we need. Alright, I'd rather have Duplicator for the boss than I would Rock Shape Potion. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy exhaust. I'm going to sacrifice for a relic here. Let's see what we get. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many S tier relic. You know, I probably can pull this off, but I mean, Bash True Grit seems pretty nice start. Let's just discard these, see what we get. Alright. Actually, I might want to go Bash Headbutt here. Maybe I even Duplicator, just nuke him out. Probably want to duplicate Thrash if I'm going to do that, though. Well, 18 times 2 seems really desirable here. I'm actually just going to drink this. I think it's probably better on the boss, but I want to make sure I have health for the boss. Let's get Bash back and Defend Plus. Missing the potion-shaped rock there. Gonna be a painful turn. Okay, good. Thrashes here. No attack to drop off, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and brand as well. Let's get rid of this Defend regular. Okay. Yep, Tremble, Thrash looks good. Maybe Tremble, Pommel Strike, Thrash, in fact. Looks good. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. Also could have been better, but... Drum of Battle, interesting. Bludgeon Plus is a lot of damage. Let's sacrifice, though. 20 cards, a nice amount of cards to have. Oh, I got Jank Vendor here, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Anchor Question and Blood Vial Question. Definite rest here. Okay, that's pretty nice. Now, I want to make sure I'm keeping one attack at least. I want armaments too. Let's drop these two. Alright. Probably drink Clarity Extract here as well. Maybe I drink the Power Potion on the boss. Let's do that. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. That is pretty good here. Pyre for extra energy is also nice. Let's just take the extra energy, in fact. I'm going to go for Thrash here. I'm going to exhaust the Iron Wave. Should have done that the other way around. Oh well. Okay, pretty good Impervious here. I think we're going to Impervious, Headbutt back, Thrash, and then Tremble. 8 times 3, huh? That's pretty rude, don't you think? I think I'm going to Strike, Thrash, Double Defend. Ow. Alright, Thrash is back. Might Pommel Strike before I Thrash here. I prefer to keep Pommel Strike in for the strike. Okay, set up Strike first would have been smarter. Alas, no matter where you go, there you are, right here at the moment. Pretty terrible turn there. Are we in trouble right now? Might be. I might have to go for Sloth here. A little low on health. I think we do have to go for Sloth. First time I've taken that option. Well, we're going to be drawing Thrash anyways. I guess we can do it this turn. Let's do that. And then we get it back next round for the kill. Butte. Decent. I mean, Offering's real good, but my HP is already kind of concerning. I think Offering is nicer on floor 1, but it's certainly not a bad card. I'm kind of leaning towards Juggernaut here. Or even Sacrifice just to get another relic. Dang, dear Bartok, 75 biggins. Too kind. Yeah, I think we got too much HP loss in the deck to be taking Offering right now, which is a tough sentence to say, but I think also true. I don't quite have the block catalyst for Juggernaut. I'll be looking at like Dark Embrace or something for that, but I think I'm going to go for Sacrifice here. I think we got a pretty tight deck at the moment. I'm not actually sure what I'd be adding in here. Something that's already upgraded is what we add in. Yo, Gizmo Scary, thanks so much for 141 consecutive months. Thank you, thank you. Glad you could be here on this awesome Sunday morning. Thanks for sharing it. I'm going to Sacrifice. Okay, max HP increased by 10. That's really nice to get before we heal here, too. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn for you. At the start of combat, put a random power in your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play. Is brand a power? It's a skill. Do I even have a power at the moment? I don't. The apparition's also pretty damn nice. Getting intangible is quite life-saving. Maybe I want Distinguished Cape here. I'm actually kind of considering the Whispering Earring, because there's not really a way for them to mess it up, and we have a little bit of block at the start of combat, so getting the extra energy is definitely interesting. You know what? I'm going to try this. It sounds dubious, and it probably is, but let's give it a try. I think the apparitions was the best take there, like by a pretty wide margin. But I want to try these out. Okay, so no matter what path we take here, we are fighting at least one elite. Fair. I'd prefer not to fight two, so I'm leaning towards this left-hand path. But yeah, we get locked in here. This way is alright for 1-2, but the pathing looks a lot more dangerous. So, very few bonfires on this left side now that I'm looking at it. Really only 2 right at the end. It's either low bonfire or fight at least 2 elites, is my read. I guess we can go up this way, and then at this point we can decide if we're going left or right. But I'm leaning towards left. Double bonfire here before the elite fight is... Or bonfire, elite, bonfire doesn't feel unsafe, so it might be this way. But we'll start here. What a badass. Nice one, dude. The game alert chip happens after the Whispering Earring. That's kind of funny. Yo, Lunascan, thanks so much for 66 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, dude. We're on one of these rocks, too. We're here. Okay, Pommel Strike will redraw Thrash here. I can also headbutt it. Oh, I can have my cake and eat it, too, here. Watch this. Pommel Strike Plus is definitely a card. I think Pommel Strike Plus makes the cut here. Oh man, Juzu Bracelet, awesome. Gold Axe is really nice upgraded, but let's just remove a regular strike here. Okay, so I can choose to draw through. Maybe I just toss all 5 here to start rolling the deck through. I think that was the right choice. Let's go ahead and exhaust this strike. And toss a rock. Hey there, Georder. Good to see ya. Okay, I don't have a draw in for the Rash, but I can set up Strike Headbutt to get it back. Let's do this. Oh, you did. Get Thrash back. Good time for Thrash. Oh, hey, we can Tremble too. Unfortunate that there's no attack to exhaust here, but no matter where you go, there you are. Four times 5's 20. Get double pummeled. Okay, I like the 20 card deck that I currently have. I really don't want to add another Headbutt in. I think one Headbutt's plenty for the amount of cards we have. If I could remove the other Strike, I'd probably add the Headbutt, but I'm feeling like it's quite in balance right now, so let's just sacrifice, because every 2 times we sacrifice, we get a new relic, which is pretty sick. Alright, moment of truth node here. Oh, man. Corrupted Thrash? I mean, 50% more damage on a card that is scaling damage by itself? Okay. Oh, wait, if I do this, I lose Perfect Fit enchant on it. That's tough. Can it have multiple enchants? Or does it get replaced? It gets replaced. Okay, you even just can't choose it. Fair enough. Is there any other attack I'd be willing to put that on? I don't think so. I mean, Headbutt's okay, Pommel Strike's okay. Okay, or what are we going to transform? Then we transform our last Strike. I am a little worried about getting low on attacks for Thrash to exhaust, but I guess not that worried. Getting one of these base defends could be alright too. We're definitely leaning heavier on attacks than defends. Let's go ahead and transform the Strike. I get another Thrash? I see that? Okay, whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 blocks. Certainly inoffensive. Okay, well, on the current trajectory, I don't actually need that many card upgrades, so I think we're headed left here. Because if I go right, we got to do double elites. We do get another store if we want to take a third elite, which I don't. This way we can just kind of mosey on up, take a bonfire before the elite, and then a bonfire before the boss. So let's go left path here, like this. Yeah, it looks good. You're gonna get at least one more Pale's Wing sacrifice here too. Ah, this frickin' guy. He could have played Thrash, bud. Just saying. Might as well propagate this forward. Okay, we're gonna headbutt here. Actually, I got almost no defense. Maybe I... Well, no. Actually, do I want to do that? I want to do this. I did that a little bit backwards. There was definitely a better way to do that turn. Okay. The ultimate in defense. Tough enemy here. 8 times 3, indeed. You know, if this would kill, I'd go for it, but... But also we draw a card. I mean, this is... Clarity Extract's not looking bad here. Kind of wasteful, though. And we are just headed into Bonfire. I'm gonna hold out. I don't really see any point in playing Brand here, either. Ow. Wow, that's a great card. Also, Infernal Blade Plus is a 0-cost attack. With the extra energy, how much do we care about Infernal Blade? 42 damage to potentially pair with Thrash is also, like, pretty tempting. Especially with 4 energy. I mean, Bludgeon's not looking bad at all. I'm gonna take, maybe Sacrifice here. Yeah, Bludgeon Plus is pretty awesome. I mean, that really escalates Thrash to, like, a boss killing, there. Okay, I'm gonna take Bludgeon. I don't actually think that's correct, but I haven't taken it yet in Slay the Spire II, so no matter where you go, there you are. I gotta say, the playing of the first turn for us has not been harmful so far. He has so much health. Why do you have so much health, man? Okay, I have like a super monster offensive play I can do here, but I guess if I play Thrash now, it's going to exhaust either Headbutt or Pommel Strike. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right here. Just let me draw Thrash one more time now. Okay, I should have armaments first there. Wow. Okay, I think that I need to use Swift Potion here. This enemy's nasty, dude. Get dead. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Okay, well that's Bludgeon on the boss. I do think Impervious is like pretty nice to have. Maybe I just take Impervious here. I mean, having 30 block on demand is pretty life-saving. That guy was gnarly. Yeah, let's take another Impervious here. Okay, start of your second turn, 14 block. Beautiful. Okay, Gambling Chip has basically been negated because the first turn's being played for us, so we have nothing left to do. It's only a little bit of card cycle, which is, I guess, kind of helpful. But Gambling Chip could give us strength and dex. Definitely don't want to lose Lantern. Yeah, I'll take this. It's not totally dead, but it's kind of past its effectiveness. Okay, create a custom card to add to the deck. Kind of feel like adding attack here is more in balance. Yeah, let's go 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Having a source of weak is really nice. I am halfway tempted to actually rest here. I think I might just rest. I'm getting an upgrade also sounds nice, but what are we upgrading? Well, innate mad science is potentially a lot of damage saved as well. Oh, if it's innate, we have no guarantee it gets plagued because of the Whispering Earring. Alright then, we're just going to rest here. A little bit of an overheal, but should get us to the boss with a good health count. Nice. Okay, 4 times 4, we're almost there already. I am going to brand out this defend. Gonna bash him up. Looks like a pretty good impervious turn. Maybe I pull back impervious for next round. Although, maybe he's buffing on the next turn. I don't know the turn order on these guys yet. I am sure that blocking all of the damage is a good idea. I'm going to pull back Mad Science. Yo, Hazo Tiger, thanks for 163 months. 163. Okay, so Impervious was the right choice then. Fair. At least Vulnerable helps out here a bit. Okay, so this guy just, like, continues attacking. What a jerk. Thrash is definitely looking good. 27 times 2. Do Pommel here, see what we get. That went pretty good. Hey, Potion Belt, nice. It's hard to imagine Cascade being wrong. Now, we do have a couple of bad Cascade targets in True Grit and potentially maybe Impervious, but even then, I think we have more upside than downside. The upside here is Sacrifice, though, is we get an extra Relic. Let's take a Relic instead of Cascade. Retain play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Nice. Yeah, Cascade's definitely a great card. Oh man, this guy's rough. Four times 6. A little rude, don't you think? I think I'm going to Thrash, and if it exhausts, I'm going to say if it exhausts Pommel Strike, I can headbutt it back. I think I'm willing to take 2 damage here to have 3 vulnerable applied. I'm going to end this fight as quickly as possible. Alright, I mean, Mad Science Bludgeon. Can't really do much better than that. The only way would be to exhaust. Let's do an Armament plus exhaust here. I mean, we're blocking here without the True Grit, or without the Impervious, so we might as well hold that. Alright, Thrash is back. Sick. We're getting Bludgeon on it too. Okay, maybe playing Bludgeon right now is better. Get 64. Yeah, that's going to be the kill. That's a noper. Okay, I only have 3 HP to heal here. Maybe I actually take the card upgrade. Seems like maybe upgrading Brand might be worth more than 3 HP. Pommel Strike upgrade's pretty good too. I'm gonna upgrade Brand. Actually, all of our first turns with the earrings have been really good. Alright, I think I'm going to drink the Touch of Insanity on Bludgeon here. Looks just solid. Oh, watch this turn right here. Bludgeon. Headbutt. Clarity Extract. Alright, I think I'm going to feel no pain Impervious here with Tremble. Get this card just played out. If I could play an attack with this too, we could get the Rainbow Ring activated, but not looking like that's in the cards. Okay, there is a decent argument to... I guess Tremble's being drawn in the... or Thrash being drawn in the last hand, so Shrug It Off doesn't even matter here. Just Vol them up. $40 though? I may just want to, even though the Bludgeon's free, I may want to get it on the Thrash here. That's definitely our main damager. Gonna be pretty easy to have Thrash on hand pretty continually here soon. Also, what card do I want to go with here? Yeah, I'm really not sold on putting Bludgeon on the Thrash, but it kind of makes sense. Like combining the two cards, more or less. Okay, what are we looking at for upgrades here? We still have quite a few that we can hit with armaments on. Is armaments in here too? Okay, I only have 1 armaments left. Guess I can brand True Grit here. Let's go armaments. Let's brand True Grit. Thrash him. So we're delaying our gratification there. Like, we are now having to wait for Thrash to come back. But if we keep exhausting cards, this should be really good. Wow, that's a huge yikes. Is it block potion time? Nah, not time yet. Yeah, well, this is looking good now. Okay, I didn't actually want to get rid of Pommel Strike there, but I did. Okay, Weaken's going to be great here. I think now's our block potion moment. Thank you, Pin. Okay, well, next turn I'm going to be able to Pommel Strike into Rash. I think I'm going to brand away Tremble here. We have Bash for that. I mean, maybe actually I brand away Iron Wave. Or to the Defend Plus. I hate giving up block here. Probably fair to say if I Tremble one more time, we got him vulnerable for the rest of the combat. Thank you, Pin. What a blessed kitty this morning. Didn't look like he lost Vuln in between phases. Because otherwise, how does he have 6 vulnerability right now? I think I'm just going to play out this hand. I'm going to not exhaust anything. Because 9 vulnerability should get us there, and we're getting full amount of block here on the block potion, so as good of a time as any to take it. Okay, let's armaments here. It's probably the last upgrades we need. Pommel Strike. Rash, 121 twice, let's go. Okay, just exhausted the card I was going to use to pull that back, which is unfortunate, but you know, that's how it be. Okay, let's shrug it off. Yeah, I want to bash here. Okay, did not keep the Vuln. Interesting. Okay, we're getting to the point where we're going to be able to just draw through the deck. Okay, Brand does not matter anymore. Okay, well, next turn he's going to try to run, but he's going to die instead. Oh, that's great. Okay, so the vulnerability is separate on the 2 forms. I'm glad we noticed that. This is it right here. GG. I pity you. Kill. What does well fed mean? Okay, cool run. Let's do a new one here on Silent Ascension 2. Our last Silent run was a real banger. High max HP, okay. Okay, Waterfall Giant. I don't remember what that guy does. Lots of damage, I'm sure. Wow, this left-hand path is looking juicy with the question mark events here. Like, what a nice string that is. We also got 3 Bonfire Elite, 4 Bonfire there if I want more fights. Like, this looks really nice. But also, I mean, this path here just, like, does it get any better than that? Not really. The only downside to this path is a lack of bonfire events. Still pretty good, though, and it's got multiple chances for elites. Okay, right, he explodes after combat. I remember now. Well, the more I'm looking at this, the nicer this path's looking. Let's redraw this. A lot of bonfires here. Even can just deviate this way if we want to. It keeps us out of having to fight an elite. Still leaves us chances to fight an elite. Probably here is the one we'd take if we're going to. Or if we're feeling extra spicy, we could take double elite on this side, but this even gives us the opportunity to go back left if we want to. Yeah, I think the right-hand path is the most flexible. I do like the idea of these events, but definitely early on in the game, we want to also add cards to the deck, so getting a couple early hallway fights here is not bad. Transforming a strike's certainly fine. Max HP is also quite good. Let's just go for max HP here. I just triple defend here. Okay, maybe striking was a little better. Oh, we made the right choice. Well, snake bite's definitely not bad. Dodge and roll also okay. What does upgraded snake bite do? 10 poison. Wow, 10 poison's pretty good. Yeah, it's like as good as a bouncing flask at base, more or less. A bouncing flask plus is 12 poison. I think we're looking at snake bite. I just want to have a form of damage, and that's definitely it. This time this guy hit pretty hard. I think I'm just going to snake bite defend here. Hello, the Pin. What a good cat. He's full of beans this morning. I don't know what's up with that. If I snake bite again, that's 12. So not quite. Let's defend, defend, strike. Alright, 7 plus 4 gets us there, though. I haven't used Speedster yet. I think Flechettes looks pretty nice. Let's go Flechettes. And we're definitely ready to remove a strike here. Ooh, if I could afford this Afterimage, I might consider that. Same with the card here. Also, Bouncing Flask already? Maybe I forego removal for Bouncing Flask here. I mean, even Bouncing Flask Leg Sweep is looking pretty sick. I think I'll miss the card removal if I do that, though. Any chance for a second store here? Nope. Guess I could go card removal, leg sweep, and just skip the Bouncing Flask for now, though we're not guaranteed to see more poison, and getting Bouncing Flask right now does mean we are kind of firmly in the poison lane between Snakebite and Bouncing Flask. We have enough to even kill, like, the first boss, so this is very tempt. It's hard to weigh anything against card removal, though. I mean, truly. Oh my god, my cat is full of beans behind me right now. Hold on, let me show you guys this. Full of beans. You're full of beans, girl. She never goes in there. What are you doing? Spicy girl this morning. No claws on that swipe, just little taps. I don't know, my gut's telling me to go for Bouncing Flask here. I think that since we already committed to Snakebite, getting the second source of poison is pretty important. So now it's a matter if I want to buy Leg Sweep as well. I do think Leg Sweep's a very nice card. I think we're going to. Because my worry is that I don't buy Bouncing Flask there, we can very easily not find poison, and then Snakebite's just kind of a weird dead card in the deck. Agreed, Leg Sweep removed sounded fine too. If we don't take the poison now, I may never get it back. Alright, I think this is just a Leg Sweep moment. I think it's also fair to say, like, pretty much anytime you argue against card removal, it's probably just wrong, but no matter where you go, there you are. Right here at the moment. Okay, Sly, gain energy. Does this go to 2 energy on the upgrade? It does. I don't have any more discard outside of Survivor here. That doesn't mean we can't get it, though. Depends on what your other cards are, Joe, but I'd say you generally end up removing strikes. I'm going to take Deadly Poison here. Pretty tempting rest, honestly. Though we do have another bonfire coming up right away. Rest 24. Go Smith here. Like, basically, since we've taken poison, we're highly incentivized to remove strikes. Alright, upgrade here. We can go to Bouncing Flask to add an extra 3 poison, get an extra 3 poison here, and an extra 2 poison here. Neutralize also very nice for the double weak. Maybe Neutralize is actually more important right now than these other ones. Let's go for Neutralize. I feel like if I don't upgrade Neutralize right now, I'm just not going to. The Tripler. Listen here, man. Stop tripling. Might be a block potion moment, because I kind of need to play Bouncing Flask here. Otherwise, we're just not going to have enough damage. I wonder if Corpse Slug, both of them become stunned or not. You know, perfect amount of block for the block potion. Let's make that happen. Both of them do become stunned. Well, that's nice. Yeah, I can't say that I have Red Rubber Cat. Maybe it's just a card in a video game that we're playing. Turns out the card pools for heroes in this game aren't actually that big. Okay, well, 5 and 4 will kill him out, so I think we're going to Flechette's the back one, and then Deadly Poison. Oh, snap, I'm 1 off here. That's okay, we can just get the kill with Snakebite, or we can Deadly Poison Strike. Okay, awesome. He's going to die next turn, so we gave ourselves a really nice out here. Wasn't exactly what I intended, but it worked out beautifully. Backflips, generally just good. I don't know if I want another unupgraded card here, though. Dagger Throw is also okay. Yeah, we'll take backflip here. Alright, we're smithing. We're gonna smith. Probably Snakebite since it has retain. Alright, so we're gonna take some damage here. Probably we're taking 4 damage to Bouncing Flask defend. Or Snakebite defend. We do get the full block here, though. Whenever Fossil Stalker deals unblocked attack damage, gains 3 strength. Fair. Go ahead and leg sweep then. He's already poisoned. It's not that much poison, but it's enough. Okay, I'm just going to apply this because we're already frail and I want to get the kill next turn. Which means I probably should have committed to Snakebite earlier. Not bad. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. That seems a little specific. I mean, it's great with Bouncing Flask. A little bit slow here, though, probably. Expose is very inoffensive, though. Are we leaning towards attack damage? Not really. See if I can actually work Outbreak in here. I think if I would have removed the strike, I'd be more leaning towards Outbreak. Go for Expose, though. It fits in our current deck. Even if we're not attacking, we can remove for poison. Look, me and Ashen Fang had the same thought at the same time. Amazing. I think I'm going to go for A Elite here. A little sketchy, but I don't know. We probably do want full health for the boss. Tricky. I have a lot of upgrade targets I want to. I'm going to take this right path. Yeah, it would be very nice in that fight, Smurf, for sure. You did. Oh, he pops out little fella. I wasn't expecting that, you sneaky gremlins. What does this guy do? When killed, returns all stolen gold. You give that back right now, you little stinker. Oh, that was a cute little stab animation. Yeah, okay, Rolock, I can see that. Outbreak good with Noxious Fumes, makes sense. Is 2 snake bites too many snake bites? Plays well with flechettes. I'm going to try double snakebite here, and then I'm pretty much done adding poison to the deck. I think this is a little bit dubious, but I got to test our limits here. Alright, Abyssal Bass. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacle growths hang from the ceiling, dripping their viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples, the waters bubble more intensely as if anticipating your entry. Let's abstain. You decline the temptation of the waters, instead gathering crystalline salts that have formed along the edges. As you apply them to your skin, the pools churn and froth agitatedly. The ambient temperature drops noticeably, and for a moment, all reflective surfaces in the room show a version of you that seems hollow-eyed and diminished. You can't shake the feeling of having missed something transformative. Smithy. I guess we go ahead and smith the other snakebite here. Sure. Who dis? Living fog. Can still be poison though. Take that, fog. Is he summoning? Oh, he is. Oh, I had a debuff? Can only play one skill per turn. Okay, that's rude. Still at one skill per turn here. I guess we're just going to snake bite so he dies next turn for sure. More damage than I wanted to take, but that's how it be. Hit him with the goop. Okay, 3 snake bites. Definitely too many snake bites. I think piercing whales are universally pretty good. I'll take that in. Okay, we'll try the spoils map. I think we might lose this run over this, but we're getting it at the very end of the floor, so he's got to survive to the first treasure chest to get 600 gold. That's potential couple extra removes so we can actually get the strike stuff going. And gotta rest here, because the waterfall guy is a jerk. Okay, that is actually a great amount of damage to get here. Pretty sick start. Let's just hit him with the whale now. Maybe should be using potions here, I don't know. Alright, I'm just going to Bouncing Flask Deadly Poison, because this guy, I think, out of all the bosses, is the biggest race. If you don't win the race, the explosion damage at the end just wrecks you. I'm going to throw a weak potion here. And I'm going to snake bite Survivor. Oh, wait. Happy Flower lets us leg sweep here as well. So we'll go ahead and leg sweep then. Cool. Well, he's gonna die next turn anyways. I can't get a kill here. Only go to 53. Yeah, we're not quite there yet, so might as well just double block, strike. Oh, we have a turn to Defend here. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize how this worked, and now I do. Almost an unfortunate last hand, but we lived. Triple your block. Nice. Tools of the Trade's probably just it here. Draw one discard at the start of the turn. Gives us more cycle. Makes me feel better about having a 23 card deck. Alright, so now we get 600 gold here. The only way we're getting double removal is by taking 2 elites before the treasure chest. I don't think that's going to happen because we have a large deck and spoils in there. Let's see what we got here. Okay, remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Sounds pretty nice. We're low on upgrades right now. Pale's Eye. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Also interesting. Basically, that's you to take a mulligan. I do think Eye sounds pretty nice, but I also think Tooth sounds good because we can get some very functional upgrades here. Like, can go Tools of the Trade, Bouncing Flask, Deadly Poison, Flechettes. It will leave us a little bit weakened for our next combats, but not too weak because we already have the upgraded Snakebite. Pretty good set of upgrade targets here. That's true, this does thin the deck in some ways. It lets you erase your worst turn each combat is one way to look at it. Yo, Ballcat, thanks for 76 months. Ravelight, thanks for 95 as well. Really appreciate that. Tough one. Well, you know, I've done the Tooth twice. I have not done the Eye yet, so we'll try this one. I also think we're definitely headed down this right-hand side on our way to the chest, and once we get here, we can reassess our pathing. Just going for this here looks good. We're going to have 600 extra gold, so we're probably looking at 1 or 2 relics here as well. If I took the other one, the Tooth, I'd probably take this 4 combat path. Well, I think Bouncing Flask is a plenty good start here. I don't like taking damage, but where we're at. Okay, so this is a good time to roll it through. So we'll just end our turn. Pale's Eye is active. It's going to be a pretty crappy turn anyways. So now we get to Snakebite instead. Nice. Yeah, I'd really prefer... Oh, it removes all block from the enemy. This just straight up wins this fight. So sick. Oops, no block. Oops, no block. Get bitsened. I'm a decent fan of Backstab, but I think this is the wrong deck for Backstab. Yeah. Jingle, jingle. You end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage, alright? Oh, this is exhaust. Thanks for pointing that out. That's a good point. Oh, sick. Let's remove 2 strikes and add ultimate strikes. I want to be removing strikes anyways. And doing ultimate defends okay as well, but these strikes are very clunky when we're trying to do poison. Thanks, Amalgamator. Also, 14 damage for 1's not bad. I think this might actually be my moment to use Fortifier. Bouncing Flask, defend, Fortifier. I think the taking of the extra turn means we will not get Ring of the Snake the second turn if we do it the other way. You know, that's how it has to be. Kind of a weird Fortifier there, but gives us a good first turn. Well, Leg Sweep doing 2 weeks actually kind of nice here. Lata. Alright, I'm going to exhaust this hand. Yeah. Wish we could knock him out of the sky here, but not quite. Tough turn. Yeah, I'll take that back. Bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. Okay, let's take 1 more poison card. I actually think we're a little bit over on poison cards right now. But no matter where you go, there you are. We're right here at the moment. Wow, apply 12? Sick. What I need is some more defensive cards here. Alright, pretty good expose here. No, I am not playing on the beta branch. Gonna turn out to be a tough fight. Let's exhaust here. Roll it forward. Okay, I think we're just bubble, survivor. Defend here. Do I snake bite the back one now? I guess it has artifact here, so we don't. Want to get bouncing flask on that guy. Chomps. There it is. Well, I really wish I could kill this guy before bouncing flask. Okay, neutralize is good. You know, bouncing flask then neutralize was maybe the best play. Let's go here. Chomper's pretty nasty. There. You dead. I mean, all these are fine. I mean, maybe Cloak and Dagger is not the worst card here. I think we're gonna die to not having enough block cards. Means we're probably a little overpopulated on that. If this was plus, I'd probably take it. Huh. Okay, exterminate then. Yeah, we're a little overloaded on defense, or offense rather. Okay, spoils map is out. Start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's really nice. We could even use that with the Pale's Eye. Pretty good effect. Alright, Bouncing Flask Plus to start. Pretty sick. Okay, is Ultimate Strike or Exterminate better here? Ultimate Strike. Look out, he's got thorns. The bubbly. Alright, not going to attack here. I will expose, though. Okay, Escape Plan's a block card that costs nothing. Time for a rest, though. Yikes. Okay, I really want to have Expose on the correct turn here. Let's just go ahead and Piercing Wail. And while it pains me, I think I just need to Bouncing Flask here. Pretty good spread. That's 6 energy? That's crazy, dude. Nice. Yeah, 1 shy is true. Alright, so there's a chance for me to draw back into Expose here if I let my hand roll through. Well, certainly Neutralize, Survivor, Defend looks fine here. There it is. Yep. Okay, card removal time. Oh, some really nice stuff here. What is this one? A wing charm. A random card is enchanted. Card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Yeah, okay. Flash of Steel is basically free. Remove Strike here. I'm going to buy Anchor, certainly. Ornamental Fan. I don't think I have enough tax in the deck to play Ornamental Fan. I think Flash of Steel is acceptable to buy here. Honestly, Well-Laid Plan's also pretty nice, but 25 cards is getting pretty bloated. I'm going to take a Well-Laid here, and then we're probably not going to add much else in. I think I might be able to get away without resting if we have good combat here. Okay, maybe not versus this guy. This guy's nasty. I think Ultimate Strike's more important than Tools of the Trade here. I want to get this fight done as quickly as possible. I think I'm going to go for Pails here. We get the extra energy from Happy Flower here too on this extra turn, so there's definitely some benefits. Oh, right. I forgot about this skill on this guy. That was my bad. Easy enough to forget. The bubbly. Okay, well, definitely resting then. Alright, Escape Plan Plus is rad. Rest up. Really hoping for a poison something. Let's see if we can get a poison here. That's a nope. Right, Tactician's probably fine long term. I think I'm just gonna chug a lug here. Somewhat unfortunate first turn. Also, the draw one less was not that bad there. Okay. Nice. The sooner we can apply poison, the better. Just I want to play well-laid plans here. I think I'm just going to Snakebite. Might as well do that too. I mean, I could just double Snakebite here. Not looking bad. I think I might see what we draw here. Not play more than 3 cards a turn, kind of tough. More damage is also crazy hard. Well, if we can just block here, we'll be okay. Definitely a tough boss, Silent KC, no doubt. Ten times 3, yikes. At least we have the extra energy this round, so we can Lake Sweep. Okay, with Flechettes, is there enough damage here? Yeah, there is. Hit him with the bubbly. I mean, Malaise is generally useful, but look at this deck. It's pretty bloated already. I don't know. If Malaise is wrong, do we want to be right? Probably not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. It has to be Delicate Frond. Has to be. Also looking at this path right here. Get double store. No forced elite. Elite option, though. Yeah, it's got to be Frontier. Potions can heal us. Potions can win fights. Getting 3 potions per round is pretty awesome. What if we find, like, Potion Belt, too? That'd be sweet. Alright, double Poison Potion, Dexterity Potion. Well, since they're filling up automatically, I might as well go for it. I think if we just double Poison Potion the turret operator here. Not necessarily avoiding all elites, but finding the path that doesn't require us to take them. Leaves our options open. For me so far, elites have a lot less incentive in Slay the Spire II. We're at 16 right now. I think I will just Deadly Poison the Flechettes. That is a lot of energy. Okay, Snakebite was more cohesive there. I actually think Droplet of Precognition is kind of a weak potion. It is nice for the opening turn, but I think I'd prefer a random potion, huh? I don't know. What card do I want? I want to draw on turn 1. I guess being able to draw, like, Bouncing Flask Plus on turn 1, or even Escape Plan's alright. I'll leave that. Okay, let's transform a strike. What do we get? Dagger Spray. Oh, it's better than Strike, at least. I'm liking Power with Swift 2 here. That's a good pull for the Droplet as well. Ah, another Malaise here. Okay, Final Strike is out. Ultimate Defend, not a bad card. We're at 26 cards already, though. Okay, I'm going to upgrade 2 random skills here. Nice hits. I also think that Tuning Fork's cool. Ninja Scroll is a free 12 damage at the start of every combat as well. Excuse me, just a quick restroom break, water refill. Alright, we're back with more coffee. Yes, we do have one more store on the way up, which does give some incentive to not purchasing here. I think I'm going to go for a tuning fork and then save for the next store. We'll probably, by the time we get here, have enough for one more removal and a relic. But not if I buy both here. God, Malaise is also just so good. Double Malaise is kind of a boss slayer. If I get 2 good Malaises, which is asking a lot, if I get 2 good Malaises, then the enemy won't have enough strength to really damage us. Yeah, we got a pretty good setup for fighting Queen, I think, already. I think Poison's pretty effective strategy on her. Tough choice here. In some ways, I think that Malaise might be better than Tuning Fork. It's very situational, though. Alright, I'm going to take Tuning Fork, because I don't have to play Tuning Fork, it just exists. Yeah, I'm going to avoid the elite fight here on Act 3. I think elites more or less are just guaranteed you're going to take damage. The bubbly. Boop. That's probably actually a pretty decent hand to use the Pale's Eye on. Alas, here we are. Hey, Tuning Fork. This is the 4 energy turn 2. Yeah, okay. A little bit of damage here, but they're dead this turn. Oh, yeah. Okay. Block potion's pretty good. I think we're going to discard this. We discard the attack potion, too. Piercing Whale Plus. If Piercing Whale Plus is wrong, I don't want to be right. So many unupgraded cards in this deck. Okay, Tools of the Trade does lose its cost. I think that's a good upgrade target. Start of each combat, add a random card into your hand, it costs 0. That sounds cool. I like that. Oh, this guy again? Get out of here, Frog Knight. This guy's terrifying, by the way. Okay, well that's... not ideal, but fair. I have 0 Shiv, There, we can't move up Tuning Fork at least. Okay, let's drink the Power Potion. Okay. I mean, this gives us something when we pull back to the that card again. I think it's not a great one, but fine. Okay, Beetlejuice. Oh, we got little shrinkies. All right, remove all blocks sounds pretty awesome here. A lot of energy going on right now. The bubbly. I think I'm going to play Piercing Wheel just to move the tuning fork forward. While they plans this. Let's retain Leg Sweep. 27 damage incoming. Kind of rude. Okay, at least he's going to be dead next turn, so I guess we can drink Block Potion here. Like, Block Potion, Leg Sweep gets the job done. There we go. That's pretty cute, the little beetle guy. Pretty cute, bud. Alright, well I might as well try to roll through the tuning fork as much as possible here. You know, Energy Potion I'm not so sold. I think I'd rather have a random potion than Energy Potion. Tuning Fork is 10 block every 10 skills played. Alright, also, if Calculated Gamble Plus is wrong, I don't want to be right. I feel like the largest incentive here is actually on Well-Laid Plans, because we're drawing 2 and retaining 2. Okay, well, why not 29 cards? Why not? Let's make a power here. 2 strength, 2 dexterity sounds rad. Oh yeah, this guy. Re-upgraded shivs to your hand, 2 strength, colorless. Let's just drink all these. Oh, bolos are pretty nice. Yeah, Mind Blast here ain't bad either. Dark Shackles lets me take the turn that I want to here. Oh, should have played Expose first. Okay, is it after this fight we rest? It is. I can definitely afford to take 2 damage here on playing 2 powers. So I'm considering Mad Science Accuracy and then using the Cunning Potion. That way I get to play Deadly Poison out, or maybe even Ultimate Strike, instead of playing the Defend or the Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale's kind of required here. Could get away without playing Mad Science as well. It seems smart, though. Okay. kind of the greedy route. Also, big bada boom damage though, dang. Alright, I'll play Tools of the Trade. We take 1 damage for this, but we get a nice bonus of drawing an extra card. Let's discard Dagger Spray then. Okay, we've already done enough block here. Been fun, Radioactive. Okay, 30th card. Malaise, we're in. Blur is definitely appreciated, but I think it's just card removal here. We remove... Ooh, yikes, what, Dagger Spray here? Yeah, I think it's Dagger Spray. If these relics were decent for combat, I'd be all about it, but they aren't. Maybe just card removal and add Blur in? Seems right. So 30 is more cards than I want to have in a deck, but no matter where you go, there you are. Are any of these better than a random potion? Poison potion's definitely pretty valuable, but there's better potions out there. Cool, full health going into the boss. Feels nice. Okay, what do we got for potions here? We have Speed Potion, Lucky Tonic, Block Potion. Pretty weak on the potion front. Well, Blur does look pretty sick here. We maintain block for the next round. Could have even combined Blur with the Speed Potion here. Does anybody know if this boss, cleanses their debuffs in between phases? I don't think so. So I think Malaise looks good here. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yikes, dude. Like a good block potion. Honestly, block potion, Malaise for 5x here looks really nice. You can also just play Tools of the Trade. I think I'm going to do that. We're going to go for a big ol' Malaise. -7. Wow, 12 times 3 is kind of rude, don't you think? Kind of rude, don't you think? Might just be calculated gambling here. Although it does kind of bungle my hand. Maybe Mad Science calculated gamble. No, with no poison on him yet, we're probably not going to play Bubble Bubble. Yeah, Piercing Whale's what we want here. Good luck to me drawing it. Okay, we did not. Still did not. Okay, then. Ugh. Okay, it's a lot of damage to take, but this is where we're at. We gotta get the poison train started here. Oh, that was really sick. The tuning fork played there. Awesome. Ow. Okay, Piercing Wail's back. Maybe I use the buffer potion on this turn and do Snakebite. And I can retain Piercing Wail for the next round. Yeah. Might regret using this so early, but I think if I don't get the poison started now, we're going to have some serious problem. Kind of need this guy to die. Oh, I'm not retaining. I mixed up my powers here. Okay, fair enough. I get it now. Okay, at least we'll be weakened for the next one. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, McQueen. Hope you're having a nice morning. Okay, give me a really scary turn here. Let's discard Leading Strike. Whew, a bit of an oof on that. Man, we're in trubs here, you can just tell. Okay, could be worse. Okay, +9 brings us to 24. I'm gonna block up Fear for after he dies. Alright, that's good. The minus strength played out. Alright, we can discard Piercing Wail here. Well-laid plan sounds awesome. Give me more poison, please. Let's go for a weaken here as well. 2 cards to retain. Let's retain Blur and Escape Plan. Okay, we'll discard Exterminate here. I think Leg Sweep's looking pretty alright. Maybe just Leg Sweep Bouncing Flask here. I can also double dip on Poison, but it's debatable. I like the idea of having the 3 week on there. It means our chance of surviving is much higher. We also take 0 damage this way this turn. Yo, Powdered Toast Man, thanks so much for 10 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Snakebite, Bubble, certainly fine here. Let's keep Escape Plan Blur. Okay, nice. The minus strength still playing out. Let's discard Survivor. Bouncing Flask Plus is definitely good enough here. I'm also going to play Blur now. Keep a little bit of block for next turn. We also have the Tuning Fork lined up for the bigger attack. Well, looking better now. Piercing Whale, Bubble, Snake Bite. Retain Leg Sweep. And that's it. Oh, right. Just styling on him, that's all. GG. That was a pretty scary run. 30 cards is a lot more cards than I wanted. So kind of the, I guess, quote, mistake I made, even though we won, was I added too many poison cards at the start. I added, we started with Snake Bite, and then I added Bouncing Flask, and then I added another Snake Bite. So it's probably too many 2-cost cards on the first floor. But we still pulled it together. Yo, those games last night. Thanks for 11 months as well. Thank you all for that amazing support. Your subs, donation, watching ads is the entire reason we're here in our 14th year. Whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year livestream challenge or first time tuning in today, just thanks so much for sharing at this time and place. Couldn't do it without you. Niao excitedly presented the architect with a potent tea she had been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Alright, Alchemize, amazing. Nostalgia, what's upgraded here? Can't see on this page, fair enough. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of the draw pile. Alright. Draw cards until your hand is full. Very nice unlocks. The only one here? Yeah. Let's roll down the line here. Let's play as the Regent. It's tricky. I've won both the runs so far on him, but still getting used to playstyle. One card reward, one random potion, 150 gold, lose all gold, choose one of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Kind of liking 150 gold here. There's only... Actually, no, there is 2 stores if we take this path. The double store does lock us out of any elites, so that's a little tricky. I guess we could come up this way for an elite too. Yeah. I think 150 extra gold, extra store is pretty great, because then we'll get 2 removes on the floor 1, which is sick. I definitely don't want double elite here. That's too much. 1 elite's fine. Back-to-back elites, that's asking for trouble. We also can skip the store and go this way if we wanted to, but I think that's unlikely. Yo, Bozor, thanks for 42 biggins, dude. Cheers. Alright, so this guy has star resource and he has regular resource. It's kind of a tricky one. Strike, Venerate, that's us. He's going to be buffed now. 7 times 2, could you not? Okay, 5 times 2 is more like it. Now, getting our first Forge card definitely not bad. I think I'm going to go for a solar strike, and then we're going to remove a regular strike at the store. So it's another way to gain stars. Oh, you did. All right. Yo, Trav from Oregon, thanks for 50 months. Appreciate that 5-0. Thank you all for kicking off a hype train on this Sunday morning. Been a fun stream so far. Ooh, what's Shackling Potion? All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Sick potion, man. Let's go for Gather Light as well. We're going to go for like more of a star strategy here. We get some star cards. Yeah, deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times. X being the amount of stars we have. Enter a shop, heal 15, pretty nice. Enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp 3. Wow. Well, the truth is I can either remove a card or get a relic here, and card removal is much more important. Oh. I do like Bulwark, but if I don't take anything here, it's pretty likely that I can remove a card and buy a relic at the next store up here. Maybe that's also even true if I just buy Finesse here. Bulwark's nice because it gives us like a elite kill condition too. I could just also like forego the second store and buy the Bulwark Finesse. Is certainly a nice addition to the deck. You know what? I am in a Bulwark Finesse. We need to get our first Forge card. We don't have to go all in on a Forge strategy for Bulwark to be good. And staying alive right now is the important part. I think I'm actually going to take this Elite, too. Yeah, meal ticket's a nice relic for sure. I don't know, Clumsy is looking pretty good right now. Let's take the relic. We'll just take the risk. It's early enough. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Okay. Clumsy is a pretty negligible curse because it exhausts itself. There we go. When we forge, you get Sovereign Blade in hand. Falling Star, Sovereign Blade is the kill. Bottled Potential. Shuffle all cards into your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Alright, that could be good for the upcoming Elite fight. Alright, Cosmic Indifference is nice. Celestial Might's definitely not bad here either. If Celestial Might was upgraded, I'd be all about it. I'm kind of liking the idea of being able to return Bulwark with Cosmic Indifference more than I'm liking the idea of Celestial Might dealing 18 damage for 2. 18 damage for 2 sounds nice, but at only 3 energy, it's like 2/3 of your entire resource just to do damage. Yes, I did Clayton about 500 hours on stream. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Cosmic Indifference. Can I afford not to rest here? Guess we're overhealing if we do, so that should be yes. Upgrade targets here. Looking at Venerate, Solar Strike, Bulwark. I think it's Bulwark here. Yuckers. Okay, what is this? 6. First time it's hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Alright, well... Definitely unopposed to using some potions here. I might actually go for a bottle potential. Nah, strike double defense, fine. I think it might be Shackling Potion on this turn. Okay, pretty decent Bulwark. Kind of on a timer. Okay, 23, perfect for next round. I wish this was killing with the strike, but it's not. I can Cosmic Indifference and pick up Falling Star here. Oh wait, no I can't. Only Bulwark. Now Gather Light's okay too. I think we're gonna go here. Okay, well, good news. This kills. And this also kills. Taking 5 damage, that's fine. Seems a little wasteful on the bottle potential, but I'm struggling to find a spot where I actually want to use this. Can also just strike, strike, strike for 27. Only that was actually the kill. You know what? I'm gonna drink this now. Man, Finesse has been the hero of this run so far. Okay, he has more strength. He has more HP. Hey there, Andy Tomo. Happy Sunday. That went about as good as that fight can go. Furnace sounds cool. Got Vambrace 2. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. That's free HP, man. I'm gonna do a rest here. Hey, Lantern, awesome. Love starting combats with extra energy. Love that. What does this go to? Forge 6? That's pretty good. Hmm. Yeah, if we can get something that puts Bulwark in the hand, opening hand, that'd be really, really nice. Kind of leaning towards upgrading one of the star bonuses, like Solar Strike or Venerate. Probably Solar Strike since it's damage and star gain. Let's do that. Ooh, Waterfall Giant's going to be tough here for sure. Yeah, Particle Wall's pretty sick. Can't quite afford it with that, though. Okay, Orbit. Orbit card removal. Sounds pretty nice. Kingly Punch, also pretty cool. Oh, right, I have Clumsy to remove here. I'm going to buy Orbit because energy's energy. Yeah, Particle Wall's awesome. Okay. Doors of Light and Dark. Haven't seen this event yet. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find 2 shimmering doorways and a well-dressed doorman. Finally, a visitor. Please, please, choose a door, any door. Are we still in the Spire? How is this place so clean? I think card removal sounds delightful. Upgrades are good too, but it's really tough to beat thinning the deck. I probably do want to forge here. That's how we kill the cultist. Hitting the cultist first was probably better here. Hope you're ready for a big money, no whammies type situation here. Got him. Big money, no whammies. Okay, hitting here actually hurts me, so let's just go let him exhaust himself. Knockout blow, deal 30 damage, kills enemy, gain 5-star. Forge 8 puts Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Okay, now that's sounding interesting. A second furnace could also get pretty stupid pretty fast. If you get both furnaces played and the Sovereign Blade is gaining 8 damage every round, that's definitely not bad. I'm liking Summon Forth. Although it's not a block or attack card, I think it could be really helpful for pulling the blade back. It's really the only thing we have going on in this run is the Forge 2, so I think it's got to be this. I have an unfamiliar lane here, which is fine. Oh, it's right, I can only play 1 skill per turn. Forgot about that one. Should have been Bulwark. Yeah, this guy's tough. One skill per turn is pretty brutal. We're going to Sovereign Blade Cosmic Indifference. Oh, he summons 2 now? Listen here, man. Alright, 8 block, 2 vigor doesn't sound bad. What's the upgrade here? 10 block, 3 vigor. That's a pretty substantial card for 1 cost. Yeah, I think so. I think we're kind of in on this strat. Let's try Patter. I haven't taken that card yet on this character. And I'm definitely going to rest here because the Waterfall guy is brutal. Though upgrading Orbit is high priority right now. Forge increases the damage on the Sovereign Blade. Okay. Definitely not a bad start here. We're doing damage. Vigor increases the damage of your next attack, and I believe it goes in between rounds as well. Let's find out right now if that's true. I guess I should have done that the other way if that's actually what I wanted. Okay, we're going to summon 4th Sovereign Blade again. Maybe I just furnace Cosmic Indifference here. They are getting, like, pretty spicy, so I'm kind of tempted to... go the other way, but I'm going to go Furnace, Summon 4th, Cosmic Indifference. We can always just play this later. Let's get Bulwark back, too. Okay, I messed the timing up here a little bit. Let's play Orbit. Solar Strike. So we missed on the Cosmic Indifference there, admittedly. Definitely want to pair... ooh, do I just Forge again here? Or do I Cosmic Indifference it? Strength is a permanent plus damage, and Vigor only lasts for your next attack. I think I will block here. The gaining the Forge 8, though, is really nice. We're kind of in a race anyways. Let's do Summon 4th here. Okay, really nice Bulwark round. Oh, okay, we got energy back, so... I think I'm going to Forge and then Cosmic Indifference on... yeah, on Summon 4th here. And then next turn I can Sovereign Blade, Summon 4th to get it back again. Perfect Falling Star moment. And then next turn we're getting the kill. Butte. Okay, I'm going to finesse here, because I definitely want to draw into as much block as possible, so shuffling this back would be good. 36 damage no matter what here. Okay, really nice hand. Perfect. That was an excellent boss fight. Okay, Seeking Edge is the clear choice here, I think. Forge 7, Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. That gets us into, like, kind of a cohesive setup where we have, 3 different sources of Forge, 4 different sources of Forge, and then an AoE component. Comet's also playable at the current state because we have a lot of star gain. But as we saw in the last boss combat, just having the stars guaranteed to play Falling Star to get the vulnerable when we play the Sovereign Blade is really nice. And I think this AoE component is too good for our current lane to be deviating. Traveler from space, where in space? How from space? Pointy head little friends, that's us. Their regent monologues for hours. Exciting, impressive, more. Enchant a skill with Imbued. This card is automatically played at the start of each combat. Damn. So we put that on Bulwark. And then we get 32 block at the start of combat from Vambrace. And we have Sovereign Blade in hand. Seems pretty awesome. Is there any other skill that would be worth putting that on? No, I should probably also read the other options here. Okay, 6 stars start of combat, so whatever. Start of each combat, add 1 luminescence to the hand. That's also nice, but yeah, we're going for electric shrimp. I love shrimps. Absolutely 100% Bulwark plus here. Okay. That is a lot of hallway fights. Holy guacamole. So, store is looking a little bit hard to get to here. Okay, we've got a nice path on this side. Yeah. We do have the option for double elite fight here. Or maybe single elite down there. But, man, this pathing's tough. I do think that our build is better than average at fighting elites, so I could try to hunt down some targets here. I'm not totally familiar with all the fights. We've only done about like 8 or 10 runs or something, but I feel like this type of build with the scaling damage on Sovereign Blade is pretty efficient at executing elites. Yo, Con Insanity, thanks for a wonderful 162 months. 162 in a row as well. Legend, man. Legend. Thanks so much. Alright, I'm looking at, like... What I'm not liking about the path I'm drawing right now is that we get no elite fights. I'd like at least 1. So maybe we go here instead, and we cut over this way, take this elite fight. We do have a bonfire sandwiching the elite, so it is going to be safer on average. And if we're feeling very confident, I could even go into triple elite here. Like, look at all these bonfires and elites stacked up. It's pretty nice. I guess we'd do this. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I think I'm going to take this left-hand path. This right-hand path looks safe-ish, but really unrewarding. Where if we have a good line and we have like a great elite fight here, we could very easily just rally it into multiple relics. So let me redraw this real quick. Let me draw it back from the top, actually. With a chance for a bifurcation right here if we're feeling spicy. Cool. Oh, this frickin' guy. Look how good we are right now. Alright, let's go Seeking Edge, Furnace. Hit him with the bippity boppins. Stole Finesse, that's not the worst card to be stolen. Oh, hey, sick. What if instead we just nuke this guy on this turn? Well, fortunate lack of attacks here. Still fine, though. Okay, I'm actually going to not Cosmic Indifference here, because I want to draw back into Sovereign Blade, or attack, so pulling Bulwark back, not really it. Okay, I'm a huge fan of Summon Forth. I did not have access to this card last time I played. Meh. I already need to upgrade the orbit that I have. I think we skip here. Little Spoods. Zitten Weaver. You walk through a spider web in panic, but then a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy-bitsy spider sails down to meet you. Seems willing to impart techniques for gold. Remove a card for 125. That's good. Eh. Let's go Emotional Awareness. Let's just get the strike out of here. Okay, we can only do a maximum of 9 damage per hit, so a little bit weakened on Sovereign Blade here. We probably don't play Sovereign Blade until we have the hits all enemies played out. Although, maybe this turn I just do it. Something to do. 7 damage. Get it back. I guess Bulwark's not doing that much. Pull back Solar Strike? Probably. It does technical maximum damage. That's what we're here for, right? Technical damage? There's Seeking Edge. Pretty brutal turn, though. Might be Energy Potion moment. Looks like it is. We definitely have enough star generation to do Reflect here. And I will. 17 block for 1. Does have the star cost, but still really awesome. Alright, I was definitely hoping for Sovereign Blade hits all here. Man, Reflect's actually really excellent here as well. What if I Reflect Falling Star, Sovereign Blade? Okay, we can't have everything here, because we can't Falling Star if we Reflect. Even then, We're getting return damage on all 3. We can nuke this guy with Sovereign Blade too. Maybe it's better to kill the front Bullbug here. I think Reflect's looking spicy. Yeah, he's getting stunned. I guess we're Furnace then. Just nuke him. Next turn, gain energy and star. Retain your hand this turn. Interesting. I'm actually kind of liking another solar strike. We've removed all but 1 strike so far, and 1 more star generation now that we have Reflect sounds pretty awesome. We're a little light on defense, but we do have some defensive tools. I think if we add this Solar Strike Plus and then like 1 or 2 more defense cards, our deck's pretty much complete. I'm also feeling like I'm going to head left here and fight this elite, because things are going well for the moment. These guys are jerks. Alright, Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference, Sovereign Blade. Definitely puts in work here. So we'll go Furnace, Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference, getting it back. Hopefully this guy's doing a status this turn. Is. Only I had 1 more energy here. Maybe I even use Skill Potion to get a kill here. I mean, Seeking Edge, Sovereign Blade obviously is very good, but like get just a little bit more damage would be nice. I think I'm gonna drink Skill Potion here. I'm hesitating though, because we are going to Elite fight, potential triple Elite. Well, no matter what we do, it's got to be this. Yeah, I can accept some damage here. Not happily, but I can accept it. Oh, I thought they were dead. Whoops. Oof. Brutal hand. Yeah. I'm gonna drink Skill Potion here. Not too pleased about that, but no matter where you go, there you are. We did get maximum value stop there. Okay, Star Potion's cool. No, they place is decent, but really want to upgrade Orbit here. I'm going to get Orbit upgraded now. I feel like if I don't do it now, it's not going to happen. Yeah, vigor persists until your next attack. That's right. Pretty good opener. Daisy, I swear to God. The thing is, she takes her Milky Ring and she puts it right by my feet. She starts slapping it. What a good kitters we got. Maybe the best kitters, in fact. I'm going to Venerate here so we have Reflect available. 9 times 3 is a fair amount there, bud. Okay, I'm going to Reflect. I'm going to Cosmic Indifference. We're going to get Reflect back for next turn. Then we're going to defend again. Got them all blocked, and they take the return damage. She just started doing this like 2 days ago. She's been playing with Milky Ring for like, I don't know, every day for like 3 weeks. It's like her thing right now. You know, I wish I would have done Sovereign Blade Summon Forth here. Oh, I get to because I have Orbit. Nice. Life's good when you make mistakes. It doesn't matter. I think we're just gonna Bulwark here. Hello, Daisy Doo. You're on my desk, girl. You're on my desk, girl. No, I threw it over there. You saw I threw it over there. Get out of here. Rolliest cat ever. Love you to death. Get out of here. Okay, choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Okay, free Sovereign Blades. Gotta be good, right? Gotta be. Okay, a second Seeking Edge actually sounds pretty good here because it lets us get to our combo faster, and at worst it's a card that exhausts itself that also does Forge 7. Now, Heavenly Drill also sounds really cool. What a good kidder do. I'm going to take the second Seeking Edge. I feel like we're firmly into the Sovereign Blade lane. Okay, we do have cards that contain Strike. You know, bless it. I think I'm going to go Rest, Elite, Rest, Elite. Or in best case scenario, Rest, Elite, Upgrade, Elite. But I think a couple extra relics here sounds good. We're kind of ahead of the curve on relics already. So not in a bad position to take some fights. Okay, Sovereign Blade hitting all enemies is super freaking good here. I mean, super good. I could even choose to wait to play this, but I'm going to play it now. 30 and 12 here. Like, really the perfect elite fight for my current setup. Might as well gain the extras here. Yeah, you're not wrong, Salmon. It was really good. Really good moment for that. Okay, so we're going to Cosmic Indifference the Sovereign Blade back, and then Reflect. And We're at 27, 14, 20, 28. Okay, that was a perfect elite fight. I think I prefer Energy Potion over Star Potion here. Vajra's okay as well. That's a noper. Convergence sounds nice, but... I feel like Star Potion is much smaller window than Energy Potion. Energy is always good. You don't always have star cards to play. Reconsidering Convergence, but I think we're so firmly in this lane, I don't want to clog up the deck. Yeah, Touch of Insanity is the one. It's going to be really, really nice on the boss fight. We'll just Touch of Insanity on the Sovereign Blade after we play it. Okay, what's the Smith target here? Goes to 21, Forge 11. Start of turn Forge 6 actually sounds pretty good. Powers are generally good upgrade targets. This adds +4 one time. This adds +2 every single turn. I think I'm going to go for Furnace here. No Pet of the Pin? Okay, Pet of the Pin. Wow, how grumpy this morning, Pin. Oh, I see why. You see the little doodler showing up on screen. Listen here, doodler. Okay. What an amazing time to have the Bulwark played at the start of combat. Holy guacamole. Alright, let's play Orbit here. We'll go Reflect, Sovereign Blade, Venerate. Throw these out just for funsies. Stop hitting yourself. Alright, wait. Oh. Summon forth Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. That's the stuff. I'm gonna get a potion at the end of combat, so I probably should just play one out here. Energy Potion's not looking untempting. Certainly Energy Potion will have good value on the boss, though. Seems such a shame to drink a Dexterity Potion just for one defend. You had to choose between one fate. I'd probably go Bazaar myself just for replayability. No, they're definitely both great games. Bazaar is just like a whole nother level. I'm gonna go Dex Potion here. Are we there? Okay, we're not quite there yet, unfortunately. Alright, so we take a little damage on this combat, so be it. We had really excellent set of elite fights, so now we take our lick, and then we have a good fight. Oh man, why you be like that, though? Why you be like that? Hey, weak at the start of combat. Awesome. Big Bang, draw 1 card, gain energy, gain star, forge 5 exhaust. Awesome. Do that. We got a huge amount of gold for that. I actually think that another furnace here is a little bit overkill. Another reflect ain't bad, though. What is this relic? Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. It's kind of late for this, but we do have the Amethyst Aubergine. So we're getting 2 sets of gold for every combat. Definitely not bad. I'm leaning towards... Oh, we didn't get a potion there either. Interesting. I thought elites were guaranteed. I'm leaning towards card removal, reflect, and then just saving for our next store. Yeah, let's get this out of here. Might buy a potion too. I think definitely reflect. Yeah, for the upcoming fight, this potion's going to be great. And yeah, I think another furnace is just a little much. We have a lot of forge gain already. We have 1 furnace, double seeking edge. The book relic is healing every 5 cards you add to your deck. I think it's probably one of the worst relics in the game, honestly. Because if you're adding that many cards, you're effectively making your deck worse. Okay, so we're going to Touch of Insanity here. The Sovereign Blade. It's 0 cost now. Wow, this hand sucks. That's fair, though. Do I wait to play this until I have hits both enemies? I probably should. Although it is 0 cost, so it's free to play here. At least we're set up on stars. No, we should play this out this turn. Yeah, you really have to get the book as early as possible for it to do anything. And no, it does not work with Shiv, because that would require you... Shivs are not added to the deck, they're created cards. Good thought there, though. Well, is this my moment to play... Let's go plating here. I don't think it's energy potion time. Plating, though? Yeah. A great time to play Orbit here. Reflect 2, though. Let's go Summon Forth. We got free Sovereign Blade. Oh, I can't actually choose a target with this. That's kind of rough. But also fair. Let's go Orbit, which I should have done first. Reflect, Seeking Edge. This Sovereign Blade's going to really crush this combat. Okay, great time to draw our weak. Okay, maybe I should have played Cosmic Indifference first. If I apply weak on this one, I can kill it this round. I think even then it's dead soon. 12 health remaining, nice. I don't have enough stars, fair enough. Okay, we're one Sovereign Blade away from the combat being over. That's nice. There's a better way to do that. Okay, a couple of cards I haven't seen here. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Wow. Hits an additional time, hits all enemies? Sounds pretty good. What does Heirloom Hammer do here? Deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of the card to your hand. I feel like Heirloom Hammer on Sovereign Blade is a nice idea that costs too much energy to effectively pull off consistently. I kind of feel like even Sword Sage is a little bit too much win more here. The idea is good, but... Yep, double finesse is sick. Agreed. Heirloom Hammer is looking okay here. Do we have any other colorless cards we can use that on? Just finesse Sovereign Blade right now. What is upgrade here? Look at upgrades. Okay, goes down to 1. Goes down 22 damage. Really not sold on either of these. I'm going to think about it for here for a minute, though. I think if it's anything, it's Sword Sage. Crash Landing, definitely not bad either. I mean, Crash Landing does help our hallway fight considerably in Act 3. My gut says skip here. Gonna listen to my gut. Okay, Spike Gauntlets gain energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. That sounds really amazing, because the powers we're playing are Seeking Edge only, and if we have an extra energy, then the extra cost of that is completely negated, and then we just have more to work with. Had I seen this reward before the previous card pick, I probably would have taken the Sword Hits twice. Yeah, Orbit too, but it's still playable. I mean, it doesn't actually cost more as long as I'm not playing more than 1 power per turn, which I think is effective enough. The other ones aren't so good. Iron Club's alright, but can actually be kind of trolly if you're playing the last card, your last energy, and then it draws a card you want to play next turn. Spike Gauntlets it is. I mean, we've definitely established this deck can fight elites, but here in the last act, I'm very tempted just to take this path here. Where's the deviation if we wanted to fight elites? Could head up this way. I do like the bonfire sandwich on this side. Like, this setup's really good for an elite because we have the T set here, so we get 2 extra energy going into the elite fight, which means we probably have a very good turn 1. And we get a store at the end, which is good. Though if we take this route, we're getting a store early too, and we're going to have money for a store early and a store late? Possibly. Another nice part about this path is all these question marks. Should have a pretty chill ride. Maybe if we're feeling spicy here, we can go here, because we are still getting the 2 energy on this one too. But it doesn't get wasted on this event, so we'll have the extra energy going into the fight. If we want to take an elite fight, this is probably where we do it, going into the store. Yeah. Okay, hitting all enemies is just not a big deal here. The one-time bulwark was kind of wasted. Fair. I think here I just go orbit, double solar strike. This guy is, by and large, a DPS race. I guess it was better not to Falling Star there, because they would have taken more damage. Could have gone a lot better, but also could have gone worse. Conqueror, Forge 3 Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Wow, double damage is a lot of damage. Also very nice for test subject, I think. I'll try this. It sounds cool. What do I want to transform? Just a base defend, probably? Okay, we got another forge. That's definitely not bad. Be pretty good for the boss we have here. Okay, jank vendor. A starting block, not important. Hey, I'll take Lee's waffle here. Blood vials. Looking more like we're not going to get this store, so I think I am going to take blood vial here. I think we can do setting 2 here and fight 150 health enemy. Let's try this. I've only done the 75 one so far. It was looking good. Nice. Oh, I should have done this first, dang. Well, there's a chunk of missed damage there, not having the Volt on the first hit. Although, pretty good opener, I would say. Mercy. Looks like we're not going to get it here. I wonder what happens when we lose this. Okay, so no, like, return damage or anything. Good to know. You know, playing Reflect might have actually been more effective there. Hard to say. There was a way to do that with the energy potion and not take damage here. Yo, player known, thanks for 116 months. Appreciate that. Wow, yikes. Yo, Larmike, thanks for 106 as well. Thank you, thank you. Man, pretty brutal, pretty brutal draws here. Oh, I think another Cosmic Indifference is making sense here. Happy Flower is great. Alright, as much as I want to take this, I gotta take the rest sites here. I gotta reach the boss with as much HP as possible, is my feeling. Let's just get these exhausted out. Okay, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. We're going to Cosmic Indifference the blade back. Gather some light. Hey. Not quite enough, but it's close. Got him. Man, Sword Sage is actually really good for the boss fight. I think I'm going to take Sword Sage here. It's the right time. Even if we don't get it upgraded, as long as I get it played, it's going to be awesome. This is a tough enemy for us. Hey there, effing A. What's good, dude? Yikes. Okay, nope. Rest and then rest again. Alright, excuse me just a moment. Just having a quick egg and toast already prepared here. My kitties are gone. That's fair. All right. Thanks so much for your patience during that very brief one. We're going to go 100 gold relic here because we have nothing left to spend money on. And I definitely don't want to drop flour. What do we get? Ripple Basin. If you not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Okay. God, this is a nasty enemy. What we want to do here is finish this off as quickly as possible. We'll start with Big Bang. Oh, inopportune ad timing here. Sorry about that. Let's go Sovereign Blade. Summon forth. Sovereign Blade. Cosmic Indifference. Sovereign Blade. I think I might as well play Reflect here too. Damage being damage and all. Alright, well, good opener. Yeah. God, this costing 3 is brutal. You know, I could use my energy potion here to Sword Sage, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade. The question is, does that get the kill? So Sword Sage is 3, then we go up to back to 3 energy. Falling Star, Conqueror, Blade. So this would give this 40, and then it would be double damage, so 80 times 2, 160. Definitely gets the kill. Even without Falling Star, that gets the kill. Wow. In that case, maybe we cut the cycle altogether. Yes, thank you. The cost of the blade does go up. So it's just as good to do it the other way. We go Falling Star, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade with no Sword Sage. Just how it has to be. Oh, it's so close. Okay, we still get a full rest here, and we guarantee the kill on the next round, or close to guarantee it. Could have been a much worse combat. It's a scary, scary one. Okay, Snecko Oil is pretty interesting potion, because we have all these powers that cost 2, so drinking the Snecko Oil is likely to result in a good result. Yo, Ryan, thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Really appreciate that. Do enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Happy to have you. Okay, big old snoozer here. So this one powers or skills. Every play a skill gains 2 strength. Fair? You know, I think I'm gonna play out Falling Star's Solar Strike here, and then I'm gonna Snecko Potion. Maybe I Snecko Potion first even. I kind of think it's a better goal on this first time to try to get as many powers played out before we kill this guy. I kind of try to cycle the deck once and then finish him off, because like certainly on this turn we can just go pretty hard on the Sovereign Blade Conqueror. With the Falling Star, it's almost a kill on the first round. In fact, if we Fallen Star, Vulnerable, and then do Solar Strike, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade, that may one-turn him? There's a definite danger in doing this too quickly, though. So let's Falling Star to start. And I will also play out Solar Strike, and then we're going to drink this Neko Oil. This is definitely our moment. Oof. Okay, Sovereign Blade went down to 0. Orbit only cost 1. That's nice. Seeking Edge also 1. I wonder if the increase here will add on to the 0 or not. I kind of think either way I should probably play Sword Sage on this turn just so we're getting the doubling effect. We're going to retain the Sovereign Blade anyways. Yeah. Super expensive, but... Okay, it did increase the cost. Okay, I mean, we can still get the kill here. We can also just get the kill on any future round as well, but... You know, I think I'm going to drink the energy potion, do Seeking Edge Sovereign Blade to get the kill, and that plays out all of our powers except for Furnace. Can't really get a better opener than that. I'm going to Cosmic Indifference the Sovereign Blade for sure. Okay, well, Reflect's good. It's return damage. 43 times 2, pretty nice. Probably get Furnace played out here too, just go for the defend. I think that is definitely the case. I'm going to defend Furnace again. Now we've played all of our powers, so we're gaining 10 damage on the Sovereign Blade, which is really 20 every turn here. Okay, kind of a brutal one here, though. Conqueror's Sovereign Blade gets the kill. Perfect. Do I want to finesse? No, I want to Cosmic Indifference to Sovereign Blade. Now I finesse. Oh, yeah. It's pretty good. Yo, Frozen Fire, thanks for 82 months. Thanks a lot. I'm thinking I go Solar Strike, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, because Falling Star Sovereign Blade right now is going to be like 200 damage. Oh, he's intangible this turn. Right. I remember now. Well, either way, we definitely want to weaken him. Don't have enough stars. That's so true. Now we do. Do I have Conqueror here? Okay, Conqueror is there. Does he go every other turn? Unfortunate. So I don't actually want to put that on top of my draw pile then. Do I have another Cosmic Indifference? I do, but we're going to cycle through the deck here, so it's a little unfortunate. We're lacking on stars 2 here to play Reflect, which is tough, but also fair. I mean, you can definitely argue that 82 times 2 is pretty good. Even if I do Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference, if I can survive the turn after that, then we get the kill. Because this is 164. Just lining up for a kill. I think that's how I want to play it. I'm going to go Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference on the Sovereign Blade. We get it back next turn. We defend. Okay, we also have Summon Forth next turn too, so maybe I don't need to. I don't think there's a better way to do this. A lot more damage than I'd like to take. Okay, cool. He's doing debuff this time, then we're definitely good here. Heck blast him. Let's finesse first, just in case. What if we drew the ultimate damage card? GG. Cool. Yeah, the blade's really good, but I think you gotta be like fully into that lane if you're gonna run that deck. You gotta be all the way in on the blade. The blight takes hold of the Comatose Architect and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's tree, and it hungered to grow and grow. The other ancients capture the culprit as the blight ravages the land. They imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. Miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Nice. Tungsten rod. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. Amazing. White Star Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Alright, we're in on Necrobinder now. Our last 2 Necrobinder runs were pretty slapping. I mean, looking like Golden Pearl again. Okay, well this route right here is double store. This way or this way. Also, there's crazy amount of bonfires on this side. Oh, I think no matter what we do, we're taking this route first. This is like too many fights in a row before going to an elite, so... Too many fights here, too. I want to get this one. Get a card removed here, get a couple card rewards. Looks kind of like an optimal opening path. Okay, also from the store, we could go right. And we got this bonfire sandwich here, which is nice. Okay, if we're going to take an elite, this is the configuration you want it in. Bonfire, elite, bonfire. Well, let's get to this one right here, and then we'll make a choice. But clearly this is correct. And since we're getting 150 extra gold, the second store is quite incentivized. We get double removal. Okay. Mildly unfortunate opening hand, but only 2 damage. So this guy is basically like you can store block inside of the in sight of the Asti. It's pretty nice. I think that's the easiest way to conceptualize how the hand works is when you do summon, it adds health to it, which is like stored block. Gain 11 block. Next turn, gain energy sounds pretty good. I'm definitely not against adding in negative pulse here. So I've had 2 runs on this character so far. One was a Doom build, and one was a Soul build. And I think I like the Soul build better. But this is our first card reward, so we should definitely pick a lane. What is chat like here? I'm pretty inexperienced in this character, so definitely open to your feedback. And generally open to feedback overall. The only thing I don't like is my hand or deck being step-by-step managed, but you guys are more than welcome to discuss card synergies, what you enjoy, why you like things, or any of the events or cards and stuff. That's all great. I feel like Reeve is better if you already have Soul cards. The mechanic on Doom is that if the enemy has more Doom than they have HP, they die. Yeah, our last deck on this character was a Doom build, and it was very nice. Won. Pretty handedly as well. I kind of feel like maybe taking delay here is... Yeah, that's a good point on negative pulse. It's still like a defend plus, even at its worst. I agree on Reeve being nice too. I also like the comparison to Pommel Strike for Ironclad, except for you get the Soul later. Kind of feel like delay is just okay. When's our first potential elite here? I think I'm going to choose Reeve here, or maybe delay. I think negative pulse is maybe best overall, if we were caring about like win rate or whatever, which we're not. But if I take this card, I'm almost saying I have to go into a Doom build. Or taking either of these is very flexible. Reeve can exist inside of a Doom build, or it can exist inside of an Asti build, or a Soul build for that matter. And I think delay is just overall solid. Let's go Reeve here. I don't know if I care about playing Soul here. I guess I will, though. Okay, we got Reeve back. Interesting. Pretty good. Let's try Snap here. ISO is also great for damage all, but adding Retain to card in hand of interest. I haven't really done the Osti build yet either, so I think that's our try here. Ooh, upgrade 2, random remove 1. I think remove is probably even better than upgrade 2, but damn, upgrade 2 is nice. Why is life so hard? Oh, because we have good choices, that's why. I think I'm going to go for upgrade 2, because if it hits on anything that's not defender strike, I think it's a positive, and our chances are okay for that. And even if it just hits on defend and strike, it's still okay. Okay, we got Reave and strike, nice. Okay, fetch. Aussie deals 3 damage. The first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. Nice. Oh, Rattle's also looking okay. We're getting a little heavy on attacks. Gremlin Knob is, or Gremlin Horn is a really great relic. Gain energy and draw a card on every kill. Okay, any cards with 3 block. Well, that's pretty good too. If we remove here, we can't buy the Horn. I think Gremlin Horn might actually be worth taking here, even if we skip the removal. That's painful to say, though, because if you're giving up card removal, that's a pretty big concession. This potion. Okay. Also, fetch and rattle together sounds really good. I could go removal, fetch, rattle, and then look to get some defensive cards. Oh, I see. Melancholy also works on Osti. Get that now. Alright, I'm going to remove a strike. I'm going to buy fetch and rattle. So I'm going to try to go in this lane. We absolutely need to get some block cards now, though. Could also skirt around this. I feel like I can take an elite here. Probably should, because there's 3 bonfires. At a minimum, we could do 2 bonfires here, 1 rest, and hopefully 1 upgrade. I think headed into the second store, this double elite route sounds pretty good. Let's give it a try. I mean, what's the worst that happens? We lose our run here. I'm going to energy potion here, and I probably should have strength potioned. Admittedly. Good opening turn here. For me, this is probably the nastiest elite fight. I may still want a strength potion here. Alright, I'm gonna... Ah, strength does not apply to Osti attacks. Fair enough. Pain. Alright, cool. Reeve takes this guy out at least. That's 7 damage out. Double defend mostly clears it here. We had 8 damage? Yeah. Probably should have just attacked anyways, thinking about how this fight works. Okay, got fetch and rattle. Rattle's going to be good here. We can go fetch, snap, and rattle. Not quite. I guess he's not attacking this turn, so we don't actually have to kill him this round. We're going to draw soul, so it's very likely we draw into the kill condition there. Their 60 buff is that they shield the first time they're hit each round. Okay, I guess we'll just go 11 here. Moving 7 is better than blocking 5. Well, considering what this fight is, this went okay. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Nice relic. Excuse me there. Tough toenails. Okay, Grave Warden then. Ooh, exhaust from the draw pile. That's pretty sick. Still Grave Warden though. Ah, could have snapped the other one. Honestly, misplayed that turn, but no matter where you go, there you are, right here at the moment. I want block cards here. I go for Wisp. Big cat coming through. Oh. Oh. More cat. What a guy. Look out, he's pretty big. Yeah, we'll go for a Wisp here. Looking at Grave Warden plus or Wisp plus. Later, Tater. I think Wisp is very likely to be played in the hand it comes in, so let's go for Grave Warden here. More card draw. Oh, nice. Started combat plating. That's really good here. Ooh, what is this guy? Gives us status effects. Well, that's rude. Let's drink our colorless potion here. One strength, one dexterity. Okay, we have plating, so we can just go here. Ah, lots of dazed. Okay, fair enough. Okay, it's important to me that we reeve here then. Go ahead and snap, we'll retain rattle. Not totally convinced I want to roll through here with the soul, but it's probably best that we do. Get some of these dazed out of here. Oh, cannot lose more than 20 health per turn. Well, that's fair. In good news, though, we did roll through almost all of the dazed here. Might as well Wisp Bodyguard. Okay, 9 times 2 can cover that. Fetch. Just go Reeve here. Okay, that elite wasn't too bad. I could definitely see particular builds having a large problem with that, though. Alright, Death March is kind of what we're going towards here. 8 damage deals 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. We already have 2 soul generators, Grave Warden and Reeve. So we're generating card draw, and that really incentivizes that. I think even with just those 2 Death Marches we're taking. Because if we add multiple souls and then we have a big draw round, we can do a huge damage hit. Transfigure. I'm trying to imagine what card I'd want to play Transfigure with. I mean, maybe this Grave Warden or something, but... Still think it's going to be Death March here. And since we're healing 15 entering the store, I can just upgrade. Probably does, Kesef, yeah. Good point. Probably Death March Plus. I think so. Alright, I'm looking at card removal Grave Warden here. Yeah, remove a strike, Grave Warden. Grave Blast also pretty cool. Ugh. Ah. Got a pretty good opening floor here. Unfortunately, I can't... Oh, I do fully block. Thanks, plating. Man, Gorget's certainly a really nice relic. This guy gains strength every time he deals unblocked attack damage, which is nasty. Okay, if I snap, unleash, rattle here, 7, 15, and 7 times 4, that definitely gets the kill. And how? Okay, Powdered Demise, perfect boss potion. Dance Macabre. If you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block, cool power. Eh. Probably just Putrefy here. Lethality, pulling a bunch of souls into Death March definitely sounds awesome, but I gotta play the power and then get the soul combo and then draw Death March, so Putrefy probably just saves us in more occasions, I'd say. Ooh, Greed is Eternal? I don't think so. I don't think so. Take the free cash. Okay, well this floor has gone awesome. We've gotten a bunch of upgrades. Pretty nice card set too. Not exactly a wombo combo yet, but just good value overall. Alright, well, I don't want to play Block Potion until they wake up. Damn, that's a really bad opener. Okay, here we go. Getting some souls added in. Okay, no fetch or I'll wake up. Yeah, it makes sense to me, Tywing. It's a pretty big detriment to have that in your deck forever. Forever's a long time. Bloop. Alright. Got very decent chances to have a very nice Grave Warden turn here. Not Grave Warden, what was I thinking? The other one, Death March, that's what I want. Come on now. Alright, we didn't get it. That's okay, we basically added the same amount of souls back into the deck, so it's not all bad. Come on, give me a soul here, one time. Pretty good damage there. How much is this doing? 13, 19. This is definitely better. This is a pretty optimal block potion. I think we still save it, though. Over halfway done, it's the first lick they've got on us. Okay, we got the Death March this time. think I'm actually just going to Reeve here. Already guaranteed to have 1 soul, but if I go Reeve, Death March, then it's good. I mean, certainly Rattle's fine too because it has 21, but I think having these souls added into the deck is very important. Oh, that's GG right there. Nice. Add a random attack skill and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. What an amazing potion that is. It's a boss potion right there. Alright, end of days play 29 Doom. Don't let enemies kill enemies with at least as much Doom as HP. Okay. Okay, so this is a way to execute with Doom. Nice. Souls aren't ethereal, right? No, it's just exhaust. I mean, Necromastery sounds nice, but I feel like we're getting out of the Asti lane. Like, we're got a pretty good soul thing going on right now. So I think I probably don't take Necromastery here. Because we only have Summon 5 here. And we do have some Asti attacks, but yeah. I think we're now in the soul lane. We have Death March, Reeve, double Grave Warden. So this is a pass for me. Who dis? Oh, new guy. What's up, Darv? Cool teefers, man. Where did I put? Oh, come to see my collection. Take anything from the pile over there. Put it to good use. Okay, Sozu's kind of brutal with the White Beast statue. Forbidden Grimoire. At the end of combat, you may remove a card from your deck. Wow. That is disgustingly awesome. Yeah, we're going to take the Forbidden Grimoire plus here. That is, like, so good. Because then we can just remove the Asti cards and get to some kind of crazy permacycle with the Grave Wardens and Death March. Me like. Alright, pathing here. All paths contain an elite, except for this one here. Not opposed to fighting elites, especially with this setup, but let's look at the non-elite route first. Also, maybe up here. Are there any bonfire sandwiches? Kind of a bonfire sandwich right here. So I guess we can make it to this one and then decide if we're going left or right. But almost certainly going to go right for double store with 229 and gaining. It is 4 fights, hallway fights right away here, which is kind of tough, but also fair. Not doing much better on the other sides. The only technically better path would be up here, and then we have to take an elite fight. Okay, we have to take an elite fight, but then we also have meal ticket for back-to-back stores. So this is effectively a bonfire right here. That's my bonfire. There you go. It's a blaze. Also, worth noting that every fight, if we play the Grimoire, we get to remove a card. Yeah, Big Fat Polly, the biggest tip I can give for any Slay the Spire player is try to keep your deck right around 20 to 25 cards. It's very tempting to add all of the things you see in, but very often, most often, it's better to skip cards unless they have a direct synergy with your deck. That's the real secret to Slay the Spire. Both 1 and 2. Smaller deck size is consistency in draws. Okay, we can kill one here. Do I want a soul? I do. Make good choices. Alright, if we just go Grave Warden, Reeve. Snap. Let's keep Putrefy in the hand. These guys do have a maximum amount of damage taken at 9, so a little bit tough to get the kill here. He's already at +2. Now let's just go here. I feel like it's not very hard to roll back into... Oh, hey. I can play Rattle to finish out the damage here. So we can strike and Rattle. That would finish it off. 6, 7, and 7. Well, it's only 20. I need to play one more or play Putrefy. Putrefy, strike, Rattle would finish it off here. Oh, we can also do Death March Rattle, which is 9, 7, and 7. That is enough. Okay, let's do that then. I'm gonna let this soul just exist. I like the symbol for the Forbidden Grimoire. Pretty cool. Okay, now that we're always getting potions, we should be using 1 potion per fight. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Not really this build. I think Delay is actually pretty alright here. It's a little bit expensive, but it's basically like playing 2 blocks, and then we get 2 energy. I think Delay Plus I want to try here. And then we're going to remove a base strike. This freaking guy. Yeah. Okay, so Defend Bodyguard does cover this round. Probably use the block potion when he goes underneath. Death March might just save us there too, though. Okay, with the plating here, we are covered, so I'm just going to get Forbidden Grimoire played on turn 1. Let's also Wisp Putrefy. It's unlikely Putrefy comes back on a turn where we actually want to play it, so... Go here and go delay. Okay, fetch. Yeah, we're covered here. Awesome. Alright, he's getting stunned when he runs out of block here, so we don't have to worry about blocking ourselves. You know, I could just unleash and leave the souls going, but let's draw here. Yeah. What if I just block it here? I think I'm going to do that. Let's Reeve. So we added 3 more soul pluses to our draw pile. Okay, Death March is at 49. 49 plus 21 definitely gets the job done. I think I prefer the block potion over the dex potion. Although, if I go this way, I can drink the dex potion here. Let's see what card we got. I think Defy looks alright, though we clearly have a working system, so I'm kind of not wanting to mess with the sauce too much. Flying Weak is very nice, though. What's the upgrade here? 7 block, 2 weak. Wow, that's pretty good. Pretty good. What is this on the beta branch now, out of curiosity? Considering the dexterity potion right now. The weak doesn't upgrade, that makes sense. Yeah, I think Defy's fine here. I don't know, like, okay, so what I'm thinking is that if I get the deck small enough, I can almost guarantee this cycle where I can play a bunch of souls in Death March every single round. So, like, is adding even an ethereal card worth it? I guess what do we have for upgrade targets right now? Not much. Okay, this is worth taking. And then we're going to remove... I think I'm going to remove Snap, actually. We're not really needing to retain with all the souls. I think it's the weakest Osti card we have. Bodyguard's a fine removal too, but let's remove offense or defense over offense. Or offense over defense. Words. And we're not going into an elite fight next. That makes me think the block potion could feasibly have more value than dexterity. Like on a long fight, the dexterity potion clearly has more value than block potion, but we're probably only going to need to block one thing on one turn. So not as good there. Yeah. All right, now we got to decide our path here. I'm leaning back towards going this way now. Because we fight the elite, we get 2 stores, double bonfire, maybe not even double removal because we have that. We might skip this store and fight another elite. Yo, Dimmadaddy, thanks so much for 85 months. Thank you so much for that sub support. Reminder, we are now pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. Subs, donation, watch, and ads. The best way to support the content. Yes, thank you so much. Anybody that does that, I appreciate it. Couldn't do it without you. Might actually be better to go here. If we're at full health on this event, I'll probably take this route so we can rest after the elite. Yeah, debatable. We'll have choices to make. Here for sure, though. This frickin' guy. Listen here, this guy. Pretty abysmal opening hand. We'll just stack up weak here. Okay, I don't need the potion yet. Let's just go Grave Warden delay. Five times 3. I think it's time to... Oh wait, I have 5 energy right now? Never mind. Seven times 3. Probably using block potion here. Seems quite likely. I want to strike before I soul. If I'm going to use the block potion, yes, I do. Okay, we didn't draw into it, unfortunately, but it's fine. Do something else, though. Thanks. Yeah, Tinder is a gnarly debuff. You're not wrong. Okay, do I even want a soul here? I might just let it roll by. I think that's true. No problem having those souls still in the deck. That's a good thing. Okay, this could be a painful round. Let's actually soul first. I was really hoping for Death March to be pulled there. Unfortunate, but also fair. Yo, Matt Tunes, thanks for 28 months. Appreciate that. Of course it's at 0. Boop. Okay, Spur sounds pretty okay here. Retain, summon 3, Asti heals 5. That's a nice little use of our extra energy. Let's take Spur here. Okay, we want to remove an attack now. So we saw on the last fight we were having trouble using Rattle. I think that's going to continue being the case. So Bodyguard and Rattle are probably the next things to go. Maybe Unleash too, but I think out of those 3 cards that Rattle is the worst. We bought Rattle at a point where the build was undefined, and we're clearly into a lane now. Dude, removing a card every combat is so OP. Holy guacamole. Let's just go random here. When you play an attack, game 1 block. Alright, whatever. Cats full of beans. So my gut's kind of telling me that I can get away with triple elite here. Let's see how this elite goes, and then we'll decide. Let's see how this goes. This is a tough fight. Tough opening hand, too. I want to use the aerobic acid on the boss, but... would be a good time to use it here. I think I got it, because it's a really unfortunate opening hand. Ooh. Guess we'll just play out the entire hand here. All right. The cycle rolling now, please. Wow. Brutal. But also fair. Yeah, I'm not totally sure I want to play this soul yet. I think I just leave it in the deck right now. I think I also let the Defy go. I'm gonna start skinning things up now. now we can actually start playing cards. This elite fight didn't go so good. Oh man. Brutal. I think I might be looking at attack card here. I think so. Alright, free Reeve then. Ow. Still being weakened is tough here. Rimbus. Okay, we did draw a Death March, thank God. Okay, what's left? We do have 3 souls in here, so it's not impossible for us to draw back to Death March. Just debating if I want to drink the energy potion. I think I'm going to. I think we're a little desperate right now. And then it's either delay or spur Reeve. I think it's Reeve spur. Give ourselves the best chance to get back to our win con next turn. So if I don't get it here, they're going to resurrect. Okay, so we're going to start with Grave Warden. Got him. Okay, great. Alright, that was a huge yikes. Start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. Nice. Okay, Capture Spirit's a great upgrade target. Are we going to be able to get the upgrade, though? Yeah, we are, because we're going to get to walk into double store for double heal. No way I'm going this triple elite route now. That really wrecked me. I think we're better at the other elites on this floor, but even then. Okay, what do we remove here? Might actually be Strike Plus or a Base Defend. Base Defend's scary. I think I'm removing Strike Plus. Or maybe Bodyguard. Yeah, let's go for a defend here. Okay, so I can afford not to rest here because I'm going to get 30 health healed between these 2 stores. So we're going to go for a Smith. We're going to Smith Capture Spirit. It's not a fight. Good. Haha. Yeah, I guess I'll pay then. Strawberry's a good one. Potion Belt. That's really nice with our White Beast statue. We can reclaim some potion value. Okay, worth noting we do have another store coming up. Man, crazy shop here. What is production upgrade? Wow, gain 2 does not exhaust. That's actually a pretty good card for us. Do I go for an additional removal here? I almost feel like we're at that point where I just keep removing till we get to an infinite cycle, which is not that hard to pull off here. I think we're 3, maybe 4 cards away from having a very good perma, being able to draw into Death March every round. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Oh, I think Anchor and Oddly Smooth Stone, both very nice too. Yeah, I don't know. With the Grimoire, maybe I just stop doing card removal service and start taking some relics here. I think Anchor is extremely acceptable. Eidolon, that's crazy. You like Smooth Stone over Anchor? Really? I feel like once we get the ball rolling, it's not so bad. I guess it is perma, though. It's fair. We also have another store coming up, which we're definitely going to heal, so... You don't necessarily have to buy a relic here. We could hope for something better. Hard to do better than getting more block, though. Maybe I just take production here. I think so. I think this is part of the cycle we want. And I am going to buy Anchor then if I can't afford Smooth Stone. Me and my $0 are out of here. Exact change. Oh, Anchor for Gambling Chip is actually kind of interesting, because that means we can cycle our deck faster. We can discard our entire opening hand if we need to get to our other goods. Venerable's T-Set gives us a better opener too, which is really nice. I'm thinking Gambling Chip is the way to do this. Okay, I'm gonna go here just to heal. Oh yeah, I'll look, but I'm just window shopping, man. Ah, this is the card we want right here, Haunt. Okay, fetch is fine. I think we're just gonna discard these. He's gonna be stunned next round. Permafrost is 6 block the first time you play a power. It's a pretty weak relic overall. Energy, yeah. Got to get that that card upgraded. Once that happens, we're in a very good way. Okay, here's to hoping. Did we actually draw into the attack here? We did not. You know, unfortunate but fair, because this would have been an amazing death march at 77 damage. As is, though, we can still capture Spirit, we can Reave, we can delay. I might as well kill this guy before he debuffs us further. And let's get Wisp out of here, too. Oh, cool. This is really great. Okay, now we can play Forbidden Grimoire. Yeah, Death March is here for 41 damage. We'll just play that out now. And do I want to play more souls? I do want to play more souls. I know this is overdraw. That's okay. We're gonna capture Spirit here to make sure we have enough to cycle the deck through next turn. Misery deals 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. Neat. But also, no. We want to make the deck even skinnier. Hi, the Pin. Hello, the Pin. Alright, what are we removing now? I think it's either Defend or Unleash. We're not really looking to attack. Maybe just Strike Plus, actually. I think it's Strike Plus. Okay, only 4 damage incoming on the first one. Capture Spirit seems like a pretty good start. Spur stops us from taking damage here. Kind of. We do have the triple block potion. Debating if I want to play Grimoire on turn 1 here or not. Probably. Kind of important that we upgrade at this bonfire, because getting this production card upgraded is kind of the key piece. Pin, you are absolutely full of beans today. What's going on, girl? Why are you so full of beans? Okay, now she's in my lap. All is well. Yeah, on replacement here, I'm not totally sure. I think playing Grimoire turn 1 is probably best. And Capture Spirit. Reeve's alright here too, so we'll just get rid of Spur here. Okay, Delay's also nice. You know, maybe Grimoire doesn't get played here. I'm gonna defend. We can always roll back to Grimoire at the end of combat. Okay, this exhausts automatically. Right? No, I gotta play it to exhaust it. Okay, mistakes were made. It's gonna be a good round here. So we're gonna kill off one here at least, which is great. Do I need to? We're at 33 right now. 37. This will get us there. Hell, maybe we can nuke the back one here. I think that's true. Let's putrefy, and we're at 55. We can expand that. Get wrecked. I think I'm just going to play the souls out since we have the damage covered. Like, might as well try to draw these other toxics. Or just get Forbidden Grimoire played. That's what I'm talking about. The first time we've been able to play that twice in one turn. I am a little worried about dropping defend here. Who's the boss? Knowledge Demon? Eh. Defend it is. Okay, very easy smith here. We're going for production because it no longer exhausts when played. Means we can roll through this multiple times in a single turn and just kind of keep the ball rolling. Now this is an opener I'm happy about. Alright, to hell with the Forbidden Grimoire. We can play that later. That's the idea, Gecko. Delay does look pretty good. Let's keep drawing first, though. Okay, there's production. Okay, now we definitely can delay. Alright, we're going to draw 3. How many souls do we have in here? Not very many right now. That's okay. We're going to putrefy. We're going to Death March now so that we have a chance to draw it again. Frankly, I should probably play Grave Warden here. Okay, we have Death March in hand, which is awesome. We also have 8 energy and delay here, so we're set up quite well. Okay, production. So I'm considering if I want to play Death March now and then roll through again, or if I want to play Capture Spirit first. Doesn't really matter either way, but a better chance of playing it twice if I play it now. We get a guaranteed, like, Omega Slammer if I do it the other way. Let's do it this way. Nice. Okay, now Grimoire gets played. Nice. Oh, dude. Soulstorm's got to be a decent ad, huh? Yet another way for us to deal bajillion damage. So I think it's the last card we're going to add into the deck. Everything else is removed from this point. It's probably just base defense right now. I think so. Either that or Unleash, which is just really not being played anymore. Alright, let's do Unleash. Enthralled. This is in your hand. It must be played before other cards. Yikers. Okay, remove 5 cards, add Folly to your deck, Innate, Eternal, Unplayable. Isn't the worst. Especially since we have a gambling chip, we can just remove it. Question is, do I actually have 5 cards to remove here? If I have to pick 5, can I remove 5? It'd be Defy, Spur, Wisp, Bodyguard, Defend. I really kind of like this because with the Gambler chip, then we can get through the entire deck basically. On the first turn. So that kind of gets us to that infinite cycle. Okay, let's look at this again. So Defy, Spur, 1, 2, Wisp, 3, Bodyguard, 4, Defend, 5. And then we can probably remove the other Defend as well. And then we want to stop playing Forbidden Grimoire because we don't have any more cards we want to remove. So that kind of makes this a bit of a clunker, but if you look at what this card's doing, this gets us to continuity faster. Like, we just want to remove cards with this anyways, so this kind of speeds up the whole process. True, Kesef, true. Now, Choices Paradox is also okay. Let's go Preserve Fog. Okay, removing Defy. Spur. Actually, Defy. Double Defend. Wisp. I guess Spur is better than Bodyguard, but if we don't have other ways to gain HP, then Bodyguard is better than Spur. So Spur goes. Yeah, Putrefies whatever, but it exhausts itself when it plays, so I don't really think it's worth the removal. Okay. I think we're like really well set up for fighting elites. If I'm wrong, we die, but if I'm right, we get to fight a bunch of elites. I might just go maximum value here. I don't see how this deck fails. Maybe it's possible, but once we get some souls into the sauce, it's pretty slamming. We should be permid now. Well, let's go this way and we'll go here. Okay, Folly's out. Soulstorm's out, and drop Putrefy as well. Cool. That is rather unfortunate. Oh, it does 29 damage? Dang, dude. I could Duplicator Potion. Or even Attack Potion. Maybe Attack Potion here to take out this guy. I think I like the Ethereal one. Definitely does, Kesef. There's nothing left to remove right now. Unless we want to remove, like, Putrefy, which I don't believe I do. Ooh, Dirge is interesting. This is kind of nice if we have leftover energy at the end of a turn, which maybe that might be a little hard to pull off, but it is a form of defense that also plays into our win con. That could definitely be worth adding. Question is, do I need to? And is there a way that this could interfere with the deck? Maybe. Yo, DeBurs, thanks for 97 months. 9-7, man. I actually think I'm going to end up removing Putrefy here. Let's take in Dirge. Oh, I didn't play Grimoire, right. Alright, Jank Vendor here. Ooh. I actually think Anchor question mark's nice here. So is Venerable T-Set. Okay, Power with Swift 2 sounds rad. I only have Grimoire as a power. That's fair. I don't mind that, though, with the draw, too. That's pretty good. Yeah, production's pretty good start. I mean, just production, capture spirit, dirge here. Looks pretty nice. Alright. And do I actually want to play Grimoire here? I'll probably roll back to production. $21 right now. Yeah. 77's a lot. Okay, well, this next turn's actually quite bad. Now, production, dirge, Grave Warden will block enough. I think I may want to leave these souls in the deck, though. I also have the option of just delaying our gratification here and just going Grave Warden. I don't know, 77 damage is half the health on this enemy. Alright, I'm gonna capture Spirit and then Dirge. We're guaranteed to draw enough souls to roll through again now. Oops, all souls. Oops. Did I play Grimoire on this one? I don't think I did. Did not. I mean, Delay Plus is pretty nice card. I'm skipping though. We got a cohesive system. Let's find out if we're as good at elite fights as we think we are. Oh yeah, this is a little tough with the ethereal here. Might end up using some potions on this one. Drink strength potion at least. Do I delay Dirge or just Dirge here? I think we just Dirge. Well, 2 extra energy next turn is a lot of energy. I agree, Tidewing's a really tough fight. should have used Putrefy there. We are looking really good right now, though. We're at 43 damage, so this guy's going to die for sure. Doesn't matter if we get enough energy here or not. I probably don't even need to play the Putrefy to get the kill here. We can delay that, our gratification on that one. Really important this guy dies this turn. For sure. That way we're not going to have our entire hand exhaust and ruin everything for us. Oof. Soulstorm's at 27? Okay, we are taking a little bit of damage here currently. Let's go Grave Warden, Capture Spirit, and then we know that the next turn is going to be a real slam jam. I'm not going to bother playing the Soul Plus. Oops, all souls. Death March is here. I think if I dirge here, I'm good to roll through. Oh, there's no production left in the deck. Okay. Fair. We're still all good here. Get Forbidden Grimoire played. Block Potion's great. Book of Five Rings. Not going to be doing that. Okay, Skip-a-Roni. I think I'm going to remove Bodyguard here. Alright, if we're defeating that elite, I got a lot of hope here. Go ahead and smith, Dirge. Upgrade 2 random skills. I just only had one skill to upgrade. That's a good sign. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just move right here. Folly's out. Soulstorm's out. I think I might just delay Grave Warden to have a better opening turn here. Yeah, cool. Should also ask myself, what potion do I want to play here? Yo, Sykes, thanks so much for that gift. Appreciate that. Probably Heart of Iron is the easiest to play here. The other ones don't have an immediate benefit. Less recognizable for sure. Capture Soul puts a lot of souls in here. Definitely nothing wrong with going for Dirge here. If I go for a Dirge, we get a bigger Osti. And in addition to that, we just have basically the guarantee that we get to hit our combo next turn. I think that's fair. Okay, almost didn't get our draw there. Scary. Death March is going to be a slammer this turn, you can just tell. Yeah, and 8 times 4 here is pretty good. Okay, Death March also already at 54 damage. So if I did decide just to Dirge right now, it would give us an even bigger combo next turn. Winston! Oh my god, this cat. Okay. Sorry, Winston was being a little rascal, as he loves to do. I'm debating if I delay my gratification here or not. I worry right now that if I go in on the souls here, I could end up in a position where I don't have any more. I think that's a little bit unreasonable, though. We're going to have enough. Death March at 84. Let's go ahead and putrefy, because we'll get there. Also 36, so 55 and 145. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's play Grimoire out. There's got to be something we can remove here. When you play 3 or fewer cards in your turn, draw 3 additional cards. They'll never be used here. That's fair. Alright, lethality is a power, could double the damage of the Death March, but I think more importantly just having less cards means that we get to Death March. I definitely want to remove something here, it's just a matter of what now. Maybe fetch. I think it has to be fetch now. Fetch is inoffensive, but it's not helping me cycle a second time. It was good while it was here. Especially the first card we bought this run. Yeah, my feeling about lethality is it sounds nice, but it's just one more card in the deck we don't actually need. I think we're going to enchant Death March here with 50% damage, lose 2 HP. That sounds delightful. Well... yeah, I wonder if this actually applies. It is giving more damage per each card drawn, so it is 50% more. That's better than lethality right there. It's like lethality all the time. Is there any elite here that punishes my build? I don't think so. I think we have no reason not to fight the elites. That's right, we have lethality at home. Penny, you're in rare form today, girl. Yeah, we did, Brondo. All wins today. Well, you know, if we get punished, it'll be a worthwhile venture, I feel. Okay, next question. Is there any other card in the deck I can actually remove here to good effect? I mean, I guess I could remove Soulstorm, as we're now into a full combo with Death March. This has been kind of a clunker, so I probably will play Grimoire one more time here. Yep, let's keep it around like that. That's true that Reeve has been a bit fallen off here. I agree. I think we are at a Wombo combo at the moment. Delay has been helpful a few times, though. Admittedly. It is possible for us to not draw production again here. I guess even if we don't, it's still fine. Wait, are we to the point where we can infinite roll this? We have the entire deck in hand? If I think if I remove one more card right now, then we're in infinite. I just need to remove one card and we're there. Almost there. Okay, now we're back to 3, play Grave Warden again. You've been bippity-bopping. Oh, yeah. Oh, Gambler's Brew sounds better than this thing. Petrified Toad, whatever. I don't even need the rocks. Nope. Alright, so we're going to remove Reeve. Yeah, it's Reeve or Delay. I feel like Delay could save us in, like, the worst case scenario, but maybe there is no more worst case scenario. I do like the Delay if we have, like, a bad opening hand, can kind of save us. Drop Reeve here. Okay, a little tough there. Let's get rid of Folly, Soulstorm, Grimoire for now. Yo, Brian, thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Thanks so much. Let's just play Putrefy out now. So that was a pretty bad opening hand. Case in point of keeping Delay is nice. I guess we'll play Forgotten Grimoire. I'm not going to remove any more cards, I don't think, but, oh wait, I'm going to remove Soulstorm here. That's what I'm going to remove. Winston, you truly are a little rascal. Full counters your exhaust pile in this deck. Are we at here? 217? That'll do it. Attack potion, whatever. Okay, nope. Okay, we're gonna move one final card here, Soulstorm. It's not competitive with Death March. Death March is so much better here. Oh, these frickin' guys again. So this is actually kind of a scary fight. Get debuffed with Ethereal on all cards. Keep it here. Okay, pretty good opener, though. I also have Gambler's Brew if things get grim, but we're set now, I think. Okay, the back guy makes our production not upgraded, so we'll have to kill him this round. Not a huge issue, but it could be a problem, for sure. Luckily, we can play Death March multiple times per round easily. He fell down. Oh, I got scared there and I thought my Death March was gone. I was like, what? Not like this. Block potion, double fortifier is like a really, really nice combo. I like what we have right now, though. Alright, nope. Gonna rest here. Honestly, Delay's pretty good start here. Alright, we'll just play out Necromastery here. Garanga, that was the debuff on the middle enemy. It makes it so your cards are ethereal, so if you don't play them that turn, they expire. Okay, might as well get Grimoire played out. Actually save Putrefy for the boss mans. Definitely can dirge here, but it's unnecessary. Already at 103, wow. Alright, we're gonna one-shot this Chuckles. Surprisingly, almost already there. Oops, all dead. Well, that was a real slammer of a run. Yeah, the key item here was that Grimoire that let us skinny up our deck to 10 cards. I mean, without the Forbidden Grimoire, this didn't happen, or at least not in the same capacity there. Also, the event we got from the floor 3 giving us this curse, but letting us remove 5 cards right there, got us into the infinite cycle to start of Act 3, so a lot of things definitely went right with this, though I don't think that soul builds really need this much engine in order to go hard. They didn't even have the power Haunt, which does damage every single time you play a soul. That's another way to do this. Nice. Alright, let's go for a defect run. We'll round out our set of characters today. I think I'm going to go for upgrade a card and go for Zap, probably. Yeah, let's just get the cost reduction here. Well, this left path looks pretty good. It does end in an elite, but then also a store. And there's a lot of bonfire before, so it's pretty survivable, I feel. The other ones, we got to take multiple fights into an elite, which is fine, but... yeah, the left path looks nice. Got optional elite right here. Okay, hit him with the old Zapparonis. Strike dual cast looks pretty strong here. Okay, Powder Demise is like the perfect boss killer. Go for the eyes is certainly fine here. I also really like upgraded white noise. Free power is very strong. Free power is not always effective, but I'd say on average, defect powers are a little more universal than other ones. Like on the character we just played, if you're doing a non-Doom run and you play white noise, then you could get a Doom power. But on defect, there's very few things that are only for one type. Could be Echo Form. Yep. And I think a zero cost power is just a good thing to have. Not zero cost yet, but it will be soon. Dual cast, double defend. Yeah, Feral's probably one of the worst hits for that. Whenever you create a status card, channel one random orb. That's also pretty bad, but not the worst. What's this trash thing here? Oh, okay, right. You've been bippity-bopping. Gunk up. That's a card for me right there. Deal 4 damage 3 times, add a slime to your discard pile. Considering taking Claw here, we already took White Noise, so it's a little bit less tempting. I think Loop's probably more consistent. It is the right time to take Claw, though, if we're going to. Ooh. Spoils map does put us in kind of a weird spot here. 600 gold next act does sound pretty nice, though. It is really early to get the map on the floor, though. I'm gonna take the potion here. Ooh, nice. The best potion, actually. Boom, boom. At the start of your turn, add a power to your hand. Okay. Okay, then. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. Okay, let's just go for this then. Look out, he's looping. Look out. I want Beetlejuice for the bot or the elite here. Okay, Glacier, 6 block, channel 2 Frost. That's pretty nice. Good value card. Whoa, haven't seen this guy. Haunted ship. Creepy. You considered not being so creepy, man? Maybe I throw out the Beetlejuice now. Also a pretty decent time for the Powdered Demise. I was going to save this for the boss, but only got 63 health, and I bet it's going to be a really annoying fight. So let's just go for it. He adds wounds in. Okay, maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. So I don't think I'll regret having this extra damage. Yep. Tough. Oh, he takes 9 here. Oh, it's end of their turn, not end of our turn. I mean, not a bad time for Storm. I think this is going to be a skip, though. Double energy is nice. I just don't have a synergy for it yet. Okay, let's rest right now. Nice. Terrible draw. It's alright. Okay, Glacier protects us here. As a loop too. Okay, we're covered. Double strike killed there. Okay, multicast was the double energy skill here. Okay, I definitely want to upgrade white noise. So, as tempting as multicast is, I can kind of see it being wrong here because we need to upgrade white noise. Nah, I'll take multicast. So this puts us in kind of a precarious position for the elite, but if I gotta pop like 4 potions to kill this elite, that's also fine. Let's just make sure we're getting white noise upgraded. Yes, hello Daisy Dew, I see you. Okay, bag of preps, really nice. 2 extra cards start a combat. That's a bit of a yikes. Maybe dual cast lets me take out one of these. Oh, that was so lucky. Alright, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a couple minutes here. Let me get this cam fixed. There we go. You can see I'm being stalked by a very patient Daisy Dew. So patient. So patient. Be back in just a couple minutes for some more fun. Just going to have a snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Do enjoy the kidders and their treat time during our brief intermission. Be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there. We back. Okay, so we're in this combat in which when we kill one, it stuns the other. Which is fortunate here because there was an issue. There still is an issue here, though. Let's see what white noise makes. Okay. Loopity loopmans. Am I Beetlejuicing? I think I am Beetlejuicing. Well, I'm not. Wow. I mean, if I strike here, there's a chance that the lightning hits on this one. 50-50, we get the kill. So I think we got to try that. Alright, fair enough. I think it's going to be a pretty nasty fight coming up with the Elite. Focus Strike's interesting. I think I'm going to take Fight Through right here, because I think if I don't, I'm going to lose the Elite fight. Okay, we're definitely Beetlejuicing here, but first, let's see what White Noise makes. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. Okay, that's perfect for Fight Through. Let's go ahead and drink Entropic Brew here as well. You're only taking 1 damage there, that's fair. Alright, it's only 2 times 3. Fight Through is now no longer a bad card. Let's dual cast and strike. Actually positive for us, wow. Now we're at 16, so I think we dual cast double strike. Or dual cast strike defend. Oh, this guy's pretty nasty. I may want to drink an attack potion here. I think I should. We shouldn't really hold anything back on this fight. Deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Just take Ball Lightning here. I'm gonna drink Flex Potion here too, because we're having a round. Cool, so we can stun him this round, or we can save our stun next round. I think we want to get him stunned before he gains strength. The strike was just better there. Whoops. Yo, Lawrence Suarez, thanks for 65 months during the break. Really appreciate that. Not quite a kill, so I'm going to double defend here. All in all, we did pretty good on this fight. I was kind of expecting to maybe die, so... But that didn't happen is great. Ooh, energy is now conserved between turns. That makes the double energy card very useful. I think Reboot's a terribly inoffensive card. Can't really go wrong with it. Ooh, I haven't seen these guys yet. Two-tailed rat. Yeah, ice cream is good for sure. Hey there, Colonel Sander. Oof. Oof. You're so scary. Oh man, 5-block channel of glass. Okay, I'll try it. This deck is very thrown together right now. What I need is energy gain here. Let's remove a strike. Venerable T-set, tempting. Block potion, also very tempting at our current health count. It's not that we can't recover this run, it's just in a weird spot. Okay, let's buy the block potion, because I could just straight up die without that. And maybe I just buy loop hologram here too, we just go for it. Ooh-ha! We're going for it. Okay, not damaging us this turn. Good. Okay, at least we're set here. Woo-wee. Third loop, is that too much? 6-block, transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Let's take a compact. Alright, we're definitely resting here because I have 6 HP right now. I in fact think we might be screwed here, but... Get Glacier going first here. Kind of tempted to save the energy for next turn, and I think I will, over playing Strike. Hologram Glacier. Looperoni. Okay, defragment, amazing. I don't actually think I want to play Glasswork here. Just save our energy. Okay, I definitely don't mind fight through now, but it's like, why play it if we don't need to? I mean, 2 damage isn't the end of the world, but I might as well dual cast here. Nice. I kind of like getting the glass to the front, but... Let's beckon here. Actually, let's reboot here. Beckon, then reboot. If I triple defend, that's 15, 18, 21. It's not terrible. Alright, let's compact, turn that into fuel. Okay, gotta play fight through here. And we'll go here too. Okay, that was a wasted defend, because we have not used to having the ice cream relic is what it is. Okay, compact. Dude, I'm really falling in love with this compact skill. Really nice. Okay, somehow he persisted. Alright, let's go for modded here. Anything that makes more orb slots is definitely desirable. Oh, man. Oh, dude, Pale's Tears with the ice cream is, like, so good. Oh, man, because we're very likely to have energy left over. And if we have any left over, we get 2 more, so it kind of compounds upon itself. So that's got to be a yes. Pale's Wing is what I've taken all times but one at this one, just because extra relics is super OP as well. But I think since we have the ice cream on hand already, I'm going to go for Pale's Tears. Right? So no matter what we do, we're facing an elite, and pretty soon, too. Probably going for card removal here into Bonfire Elite. Let's just walk this path back. The real question is, will I survive long enough to execute my combo? I don't think I survived this. Do we have option for second elite on this path if I want it? The only downside is we are locked to only 1 elite. This way we have 1 guaranteed, 1 optional, but not really optional because we'd have to take the bonfire. Yeah, it's here. Maybe even this path, just go 1 store. We're only going to be able to remove 1 and maybe buy a potion, so we're trading the store for the question mark event this way. Yeah, let's just stick to 1 store here. We'll take this left route. Let's redraw it here. I guess we could go this way. I mean, maybe if we're feeling confident right here, we can take this route and get double elite. It is an elite sandwich instead of a bonfire sandwich, but still pretty good. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, gain 2 dexterity. Actually, right now, that sounds okay. Okay, so I'm gonna fight through and strike here. Want to make sure we have an energy left over so we can activate Pale's Tears. Well, yeah, that covers. So much energy to work with. I kind of think we just pull back that. Okay, channeling glass is actually really good here. Hologram on modded. This damages all enemies, so that's good. Go reboot here. Decent potion moment. We are looking at 32 damage in the face here. Can evoke twice for 10, 12, 20, 16, 26 here. Yeah, okay. Ah, these were 7 each. It was even better. Yeah, we'll see random. It's a pretty good relic combo at least. I'm kind of liking Skim here, because we're floating energy anyways, so that lets us get some card draw going. Normally Skim would be a little expensive in this kind of deck, but since we have this relic combo, it is making some sense. Prefer not to take damage. I'm gonna go for Skill Potion. Interesting. Leap does solve the problem of this round, but I can also hologram zap, and then hold. Let's go ahead and take Leap here. What'd you steal? Skim? Come on, man. I'm using that. Actually, you know, him stealing that would not be the end of the world. Boost Away Plus looks alright. I actually think this Boost Away sounds alright. I don't like the Dazed in the discard pile, but by the time we get through a second time, we're pretty well set up. So let's take this. Really don't want debt. Though we can remove it. I'd much rather remove a strike here. Getting a potion here, then? Not bad. Gain energy, gain additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. That's actually pretty useful. Basically, Varvik, there's some things you don't want to get on that page, is why you'd use them. I think I just keep the dexterity potions here. I think energy is the least of our concerns. That would be a nice opener, though, if we have a bad open. So additional modded is nice. Iteration's also really good for the upcoming boss. Do I want a second modded, I guess is the question. You can't really have too many orb slots. I just noticed the art on this card's the fish getting rolled over the boulder. This potion. Debating right now iteration versus removal. Since we're already at 22 cards, I think it has to be removal here. Do I dare reboot here? What am I looking for with reboot? Modded, maybe? White noise is a good one. Yo. Thick nasty. Multicast 7's definitely a choice I can make. I think what I want to do here is glasswork, hologram, glasswork. Multicast is a no-no because then we break the combo. This has to be the finisher if we use it, or like a desperation for defense. Let's glasswork here. This end of turn, okay. Hologram, glasswork. Actually, no need to boost and add the days. We can just defend here. Spooky bugs. Skim looks delightful. Do I mod it first? Yes. We forget these strikes. Let's just defend and save our energy. Just a reminder of our backseat gaming policies. You're more than welcome to make suggestions, talk about the things you like and strategies you enjoy using, but please do not try to manage my play step by step or manage my deck directly. Thank you. And everybody in chat's all good, just stating my preference, because an unstated preference never becomes a reality. That's a fact. Actually, a pretty nasty turn here. Am I going for Dexterity Potion on this? I think so. Yeah, let's go Dex Potion. We'll drink at least one, and then go triple block. Okay, good. Good time for glasswork here. Great time for Glacier as well. Okay, we're covered on damage now. Let's skim. Should have skimmed first, I guess. Okay, modded before Zap was also better there. A few bungles on this turn, that's alright. Nothing wrong with just defending here. Let's go ahead and do a dual cast. They both land on the same spot, fair enough. We are covered. Y'all, Monks Raider, thanks so much for 53 months and that 2 streak. Appreciate that. Well, I guess we're covered anyways. Oh, you did. Oh, you did. It was a long fight, but it went good. Null plus, deal 13 damage, apply 3 weak, channel 1 dark. That's actually a pretty sick card. FTL is just more card draw, though. Card cycle. Okay, we can get an upgrade here. Boy, we got some upgrades. What does modded do? Okay, draw 2 cards. It's fuel plus. Okay, draw 2 instead of draw 1. Meh. I think hologram upgrade to remove the exhaust sounds pretty delightful. Multicast also good. Multicast a little clunky right now because we have this combo, so we don't really want to play multicast unless we absolutely have to. I think it's still a good card to have in the deck, but dual cast or hologram are the 2 upgrade choices I'm looking at here. Yo, Macassie Rod, thanks for 62 months. Cordy, thanks for 52 as well. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to go for hologram here. B-Man. Actually, a little tough to play FTL on this guy getting that dazed. I guess we do have the fuel thing going on. Because when you hit this guy, he puts daves in your pile. That's why. I think I gotta take my lick here to start building the energy. I think that's just how it is. I could choose to build the energy next turn too, though. It is a lot of block. I take 9 damage here to start the energy train. I think fight through is a little bit fine here. But also a bit unnecessary. Debating if I even want to hit with attacks here, if I just go for... Let's just go for this. Okay, now he's buffing. What we got here? Defragment's a great pick. Okay, Modded's awesome too. Skim it up. Reboot. Dual cast, arguably worth it here. Hey, QWERTY, thanks for that gift. Appreciate that. 4 times 7's a lot of damage. Just hologram Glacier back. We're covered. Yeah, I'm not even going to strike here. We're going to try to avoid the days going in the draw pile. Oh, I see it's 2 days now. That's scary, dude. Oh, what a good draw there. We needed that. No, we're good. How's multicast looking here? 7 times 9, not looking bad. Not quite good enough yet, though. Okay, cool. We can just hologram multicast. Oh, we don't have the zap in the front anymore. That's fair. We'll just hologram Glacier then. Alright, no multicast yet. Did we play Skim yet? We did. Okay, let's hologram Skim here. See if we can pull into... I was hoping for Glacier multicast. There it is. Definitely a kill. Regal Pillow's awesome. Ooh, Buffer's pretty sick. I think we definitely take Buffer here. Good upgrade target, too. Right, gain 8 Vigor start of combat. Okay, so our first attack does 8 more damage. Gotta tell you, I'm not feeling super confident about fighting more elites, though what we just did was pretty impressive. If it's a multi-target fight, we have a lot more trouble, and there is at least one of those in Act 2, the worms. I'm going to deviate right here. This is also kind of a tough fight. Double defense, fine. If I reboot, what's the best I could do here? Probably fight through. Could use a swift potion here as well. I might. Could also just take the hit. We do have double bonfire coming up. Upgrades would be nicer than that, though. All right, let's start with Skim. Okay, we did pull fight through, which is really nice here. Fortunately, can't play modded this turn. That's all right. As long as we're getting the extra energy train started with Ice Cream Pale's Tears, I'm all right with it. Hologram Glacier here. Okay, we're covering. I'm going to leave my energy. Cool. Hold on, what did that card read? It's not exhausted? What was that? Whenever you create a status, channel one random orb. Okay, so channel is not evoke. Channel makes a new orb. Fair. Good time to play Buffer. Okay, let's pull back. Oh, I don't have it? Okay. Oh, there it is. Channel Frost, draw 2 cards, has to be right here. Okay, I want to get Buffer upgraded now. Because if we can reach a kind of stable point, we can then have double Buffer, which really is very helpful. Okay, kind of a scary fight here. Storm definitely helps. Just gonna Glacier here and get the energy train started. If nothing else, this gives us the energy to remove the toxics. Defend here. I'm not even going to reboot this turn. We haven't drawn modded yet. Probably need to hologram Glacier here to be competitive on it. Yep. Glacier has definitely been the best card this run so far. I could have played Compact to erase those and get more draw. Well, fair enough. At least we recognize that. I don't think that's going to hurt us at all this run, but important not to miss that kind of stuff. Perfect time for Buffer here. Hit it with the schemes. Cool. Yeah, what the hey. Okay, no, Swift Potion is nice for the boss. I think Ball Lightning, I think this entire set is very unnecessary. We're also already at 24 cards, so let's not clunk it up anymore. We can get away with having a large deck because we have high effectiveness, we have Reboot, and multiple sources of card draw, but if we get much bigger than this, we start getting into inconsistent territory. Okay, it's a little bit scary. A little less scary now. Alright, that's where we're at. Fortunately not stunning him, but after this turn should be a lot different. Let's just go ahead and play Buffer here. Boost away. I'm gonna skim, hoping for some kind of block, so we fully block here. Do I need to boost away again? I should. Stop all of the damage. We have this trash to treasure too, so not the worst creating these. Glasswork looks okay, but I gotta have this energy gain off Ice Cream Pale's Tears. We conserve energy between turns, and if we have extra energy, we get an additional 2 at the start of the turn. It's pretty nice. Toolcast could wake up the beetle. I guess they're waking up next turn anyways. Fair. When you're right, game. This buffer? Okay, we still have buffer up. Good. Okay, let's cool-headed. Hailstorm sounds amazing. Let's go for compact here. Hefty turn there. Hefty. Okay, buffer just stopped that outright. Love it. Might pass on iteration here. Yeah. Obviously blocked here. I think I'm just gonna strike on this guy to make sure that the hailstorm power kills here. No more debuffs. This guy's dead next turn too, guaranteed. Love it. How do I feel about Hotfix? I feel better about Hotfix Plus. I feel a lot better about Hotfix Plus. I think we just gotta let this slide. What a cutie. Kind of a rough opener, to be honest. At least he's not attacking. Alright, buffer plus, very acceptable here. Let's just go cool-headed. Hologram cool-headed again. Boost away doesn't actually stop us from taking damage, so we might as well just wait. And let buffer do its thing. Barrel, okay. I really want to give up the multicast, so I just let buffer eat here. I think I'm going to let buffer eat. It's not a bad time for Swift Potion. Let's just do it. Okay, fight through gets us there. We'll just fight through modded. Keeps the buffer active, which means we're almost certainly not taking any more damage this fight. Okay, hitting him here will do 5 return damage, so we don't really want to do that right now. Let's start with skimming here, see what we get. Fair. $24, 30 damage here, not quite. I mean, almost certainly a kill next round, but... let's just chill here. Oh, you did. Beam cell's not bad, but it seems like not what we're doing here. Also, cool-headed. Yeah, if it was cool-headed plus, then yes. I get the sneaking suspicion I can probably get away with smithing here, but I'm going to go ahead and rest just to make sure we don't lose our run to something silly. So this boss pulls you towards him, and if you reach him, he eats you. So you got to play the status effects that he provides. Nice, Jasper. Those kind of runs are really fun. The iterations, so good. So good. Yeah, no way we'd use compact here, not on the statuses. Getting iteration played, though, means we're super likely to draw back into them. You know, so much so I think I'm just going to save my energy here with the ice cream. Like, I could play glass or I could play skim as well, but what are we going to skim into that'd be worth it? Loop? Can't even play buffer if we skim into it. Alright, 8 times 2 is not too bad. Keep it cool. Keep it cooler. I'm going to play loop. I don't really want to fight through. A little early in the fight to be adding our own status effects in. Let's just reboot here. Oh no, I played all my energy? That was my fault. Me dang. Okay, small mistake there. It shouldn't bite us though. Let's zap to start. I want to save energy, but it's also the big hitter, so either Swift Potion here or Power Potion, or both. I mean, I do feel like just even taking the hit here is fine, like Glasswork Defend. Let's do that. Okay, cool. We can get Buffer played down now. Let's just play all 3 of these. I feel like getting far enough away from this guy is the true boss fight. Should be pretty smooth sail now that we got 6 away. Okay, modded Glacier. Cool-headed. Hologram Zap. Why not? Okay, Looperoni. Cool-headed plus. We're actually getting buffered here? That's tough. Guess I could skim. Nice. Ah, they cost more now. I see. A little scary. I don't have a lot of damage here. Still very playable with our current setup, though. My big problem right now is I don't have any raw damagers. Huh? I think I might take this power potion. I'm getting a little worried. Consuming Shadow is definitely pretty cool. If I do Consuming Shadow and just defend, we're probably fine. Like, we just stop, Oh, Evoke consumes it. Well, maybe Creative AI then. Get a free power every turn. Well, that should solve it. And we're still pretty far away from the thing. 5 turns a lot. Defrag, love it. Love that for us. Man, second iteration's a crazy amount of card draw. Might as well. I think I may want to not Glacier here to keep the orb active. Well, dual cast Glacier does look pretty nice here. Okay, Storm is super good here. Well, I honestly don't mind taking a little damage here. I think I will. Let's just play Frantic Escape here. Subroutine's amazing with Creative AI. Yeah, modded seems fine. Hologram Zap. Another defragment, love to see it. And it's played for free, which is just ridiculous. This deck is so weird. Like, this normally wouldn't work, but this this combination of relics with all this energy gain is just like slaying it. Echo Form's definitely great here. I could have won with multicast there. What's Thunder do? Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage each time you hit. Okay. You betcha. Oh, man. Well, both Echo Form and Voltaic look pretty awesome. I almost think it might be Voltaic just to give us more of a win con, but Echo Form is admittedly super strong. Echo Form might actually be better here, but yeah, I don't know. Voltaic is pretty solid. I'm only hesitating on Voltaic because the only lightning generation I currently have is Zap, so the fight has to go ultra long for it to really work. That's kind of the mode we're already in, though. We need a lot of time to get our win con. I think Echo Form's also quite easy to play since we have the extra energy gain. It's only scuffed if we get Echo Form on the very first turn. Which can happen, but it's less likely than not. Another modded here could also be just pretty good. Okay, I'm going to take Voltaic, and the reason is that the lightning channeled off of Voltaic also counts towards its own thing. So if we can play it once, we can play it for 2 times effectiveness, and then 4 times. So if I can play this like 3 times in a combat, I win. It also can't be bungled by that first turn scenario. Now, Echo Form is definitely one of the best cards in Defect's kit. Voltaic does not exhaust, at least not upgraded. It doesn't. So it's our upgrade target. With this deck, I really don't want to fight elites. The Doormaker is okay, though. Get a lot of time to build up our defense. And no, like, ticking time bomb on that one, other than the strength gain on the Doormaker, but pretty reasonable we can block out. Gotta upgrade Voltaic here. So I gotta be really careful in these hallway fights. Distinguished Cape does give us more time to get going. What is the wording on hologram here? Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. I don't think that counts as draw. So, Cool-Headed would be wrecked, Skim would be wrecked, Reboot would be wrecked as well, so probably not the top one. Choices Paradox is okay too, because we get to choose 1 of 5, so almost certainly something good appears there. Gives us more chances at, like, extra powers and stuff too. I think we're on Choices Paradox, because even if we don't play it on the first turn, it's retained, and then we get the extra energy on the second and following turns to actually get it down, so. Basically, any card that shows up here we can eventually play. Yeah, this fight's tough, man. Okay, we got 24 damage incoming, which is a lot more than we have block for. Probably gonna have to lose some max HP here. That's tough. No matter what we do, we gotta get the ball started, though. Like, fight through leap gets us pretty close. Lose 2 max HP, that's acceptable. I don't think there's anything that bails me out here on the first turn anyways. Yeah, if we fight through twice, then that does work. It's a lot of wounds, though. Probably still worth it. I don't like losing HP. That's cool. I think I gotta go in on the win con here. It's getting scary. Maybe even I throw down this Powdered Demise. This blocks the first hit at least. Let's loop and loop again. Tough but fair. Not overly pleased by that, but no matter where you go, there you are. Buffer's looking juicy here. Gonna buffer or defend, that leaves us enough there. I could have also used strike on this guy just to remove it. All good. Yeah, this is definitely a kill. Alright, that could have been a lot worse. Capacitor plus? Yes. Okay. I guess we'll go fight through. Okay, pretty decent opener here, I'd say. Yeah, pretty decent opener indeed. Okay, buffer actually doesn't help me out that much here. Okay, we're covered now, so we can just go modded, cool-headed, keep it cool. The most important thing is we save 1 energy to start getting 2 extra energy per turn. If we can do that, we're set up quite well. Okay, let's hologram cool-headed here, I think. Yeah, or hologram buffer, let's do that. Loop's more important here. Oh, you took my buffer from me, bud. Could have seen that coming. Rough hand. Wow. Ouch. I'm going to use Swift Potion here. Nice. What a draw. Alright, if I can just get lightning up to the front, we should be okay here. Okay, we're covered. Oh, never mind, he did. Ooh, Entropic Brew, really good for a boss fight. Our last relic lets us choose one of 5 cards at the start of combat, and that card gains Retain. This could be a tough fight. There's a lot of buffing that happens here. Scavenge is pretty cool. Double energy, also pretty sick here since we have the ice cream. This sets us up for a pretty monster setup. Maybe even just double energy at the start so I can play buffer. Yeah, I think it's better than dropping or doing it at the start. Question is, do I want a buffer? Do I want a Glacier Capacitor or Glacier Loop here? I think Glacier Capacitor is best. I may regret not playing the buffer, but I think extending our orb slots is a pretty big deal. A little bit of an oof here. Not the worst, though. We do have rests coming up. It is so much damage, though. Okay, Voltaic is looking pretty spicy here, and we're mostly covered now. Yeah, let's Voltaic it. Doing awesome, Ezreala. Thank you. Glad you could make it today. Okay, buffer's back. Not an opportune time, though. Definitely better than nothing here. Ow. Dual cast, multicast will probably kill one. What needed to happen? Yo, Camu, thanks for that raid. Hope you had a nice stream today. Thank you. Alright, that was a scary fight. Bulk up not looking the worst here. In fact, I want bulk up for the boss fight, because then at least we can get a way to gain extra block. Yes. This is our boss kill cohesion. The deck is much bigger than I'd like it to be, though. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. This card loses exhaust. No, let's take Forgotten Soul here. Oh, beaut. Thank you, Lee's Waffle, for existing. Sounds good, Camo. Enjoy your lurk. Spinner's kind of cool. Chaos is interesting, too. If I'm going to remove a card, just remove a strike here. Just remove a strike. So Lee's Waffle is so good, because now I can upgrade Voltaic, which means it won't exhaust, so we actually have a win con for damage, which is something we were missing. We can definitely get it from other sources, but this gives us at least one piece that we know can kill the boss. That's nice. Okay, extra dexterity, love it. Love it. And what else gets smithed here? Does Skim go to 5? Goes to 4. Dual cast upgrade for 0 cost. Let's just do that. I mean, removing energy costs on a card's tough to go wrong with that. This freaking guy. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, Shatter's crazy. Alright, maybe I just retain a Voltaic here. Definitely not the best defense opener here. Perhaps I just go for a Cold Snap. I think it's gotta be. I am not playing on the beta branch, no. I guess we're already cleared, so might as well save this energy. Okay, at least we're setting up some good frost here. I think Skim's looking delightful. Okay, Buffer's got to be amazing here. Bulk Up was also worth playing, but I did it the other way instead. Alright, keep it cool, Daddy-O. Bulk up looking pretty solid here. Okay, buffer had us covered there. Okay, let's start with Skim. Well, strike does something at least. Slowly but surely, this deck gets there. Okay, I mean, a 31 Voltaic looks pretty nice. Does remove the rest of our Frost here, so we'll play Glacier afterwards. And then a Glasswork too? Why not? Pretty sick. I mean, sure. Should be getting the kill this round, we'd hope. Oh yeah, it's happening. Oh yeah. Bam. That's the wombo right there. Since we can double our energy, we draw that card after we've established our energy gain, and we kind of go a bit nuclear. Oh, man. Well, the Powder Demise is not as good on the Doormaker, so I think we drop that. Woo-wee. I think we're going to go for a second Capacitor here. That allows us to play Bulk Up multiple times per combat, which really does improve our defense a lot. Alright, mercy me. 2 more fights, Bonfire, than the boss. This has definitely been a run. I kind of think Storm here looks pretty legit. Let's do that. If I play Storm, I can't play Buffer right now. Yeah, thanks, Manu, that's true. Even then, more Orb slots isn't wrong. Let's play White Noise and see what we get. Loop, okay. Yes, I'm gonna go Buffer here to start. Would have loved to play Storm this round, but we gotta be frugal on the first round to make sure we're getting this extra energy. Alright, modded Bulk Up already. Sounds awesome. Let's boost away to stop the damage. Okay, we're cooking now. I don't like that he's summoning multiple enemies here. Okay, perfect. Ooh, you'd think 12 times 8 sounds pretty good here, but it's not a full kill. It'll almost certainly clear the ads, so then we have to go backwards on the energy gain. Could still be worth it, though. And as is, this turn looks pretty grim if I don't multicast. Tough choice here. I think I need to sack the energy here to try to clear the ads. Okay, well, buffer's almost good here. Maybe I entropic brew. Let's see what we get. Oh yeah. We still got a chance 50-50 it hits on the right one. Fortifier? I'm gonna drink this fortifier. This fight's brutal, man. Okay, we've summoned 4 lightning so far. Okay, let's just chill here. We're gonna take a little bit of damage. We're gonna eat the buffer, but we're back in the game on energy. This is almost certainly good here. Wow. I actually think I don't want capacitor at the moment. Yeah, let's just let it ride. Okay, that's nice. 8 lightning channeled for 2. And then we can just hologram it back. This is the kill right here. Thank God. Really scary fight for our build. Okay, I just did the wrong one, but we're still a kill here. Nah. The deck is plenty big here. Alright, excuse me just a sec. Just gonna refill my water real quick before we continue here. Okay. We back. This fight shouldn't be too bad if I get set up. But what card gives us the best chance of getting set up? Probably Machine Learning. Extra card draw. Yeah, I think it's Machine Learning here. So we'll start with Double Energy. We'll start with FTL. Then we'll Double Energy. Modded. Machine Learning. Got a Skim. Okay, not a full block here, but enough. Nah, I want all three of these for the boss fight. Four times 6, huh? That's a lot of damage, man. Okay, we're fully covering the damage, and we've retained buffer underneath, so that's really nice. Okay, great. What do we got here? Bulk up's fine. Capacitor. I don't even know if I want to dual cast right now. Go Glacier again, just get 2 more Frost Orbs. Alright, 33 damage incoming. Not a joke. It's cool-headed first. Okay, maybe didn't need to play one of those cards. This has been a really exceptional run. It's all about the 2 relics, Ice Cream and Pale's Tears, making us an extra 2 energy per turn. It's the only reason we're surviving here. Okay, we can compact this wound. Okay, Voltaic's looking pretty nice right now. Should probably dual cast first. And then we'll Voltaic into Glacier. He's good. I don't think I want Glasswork here. Alright, 6 times 6 is a lot of damage. $36, so we're covered now. Let's just play double loop here. Oh, he buffing. Cacao! I mean, part of me wants to go here. I guess Cool-Headed's an okay start. If I don't multicast this orb, it gets a little bit difficult to get more block. But we do have block cards coming up, so it's not the end of the world. We also have Boost Away. This is going to be fine. $46. Oh, wait. Not quite. It's worth multicasting, though, because it guarantees the kill on the next round. Actually, this might have worked. Either way, he's dead next round for surezies. Ooh, Duplicator. Okay, Duplicator almost certainly better than Thorn's Potion. What card that gets used on, I don't know. Defragment sounds great. Let's add Defragment into the deck. It's our 29th card. I'm just going to rest here. Okay. Do like the idea of another Glacier. Also, Ball Lightning is okay here, for sure, because it makes Voltaic better, faster. We only have Zap currently for Zap and Voltaic, so that's one more Lightning. I think having a Pocket Glacier sounds really awesome, though. Go Pocket Glacier here. Okay, we're going to drink Focus Potion. Absolutely. I'm going to drink Power Potion. Okay, Spinner is kind of interesting. Glass is not the best orb, but it does deal... It does deal damage, so it's another form of damage. Also, Trash to Treasure here. If we use our status effect, Creation, the zero cost block, and the Power Through, that gives us, you know, random orbs, so we can actually channel stuff like Plasma. I think Trash to Treasure is it here. Duplicator Buffer is a very interesting start. Let's see what FTL draws here. Glacier, fair enough. I think I'm going to go Trash to Treasure. And then I'm going to Duplicator Buffer, so we get 4 buffers. This guy only hits as a regular big hit. My thought is this gives me time to... This gives me time to build up my base so that we're going to be okay during the transitions. Because right now I'm having a hard time defending otherwise. Okay. Okay. Fight Through adds 2 wounds, so 2 random orbs. Fight Through Defend should do the job. Nice. Okay, we're already covered here. If I could play Bulk Up, I would. Not our moment, though. Gotta save the energy. Okay, Defragment's great. Go Skim. Not a bad time for double energy. Not a bad time for double energy at all. Okay, do I want to hologram something here? Maybe Capacitor? Let's hologram Capacitor. Get a little more room for ourselves. We're at 20 right now, 15 blocked. I'm just going to make this. This could make for kind of an awkward reboot with like multiple days showing up or something, but also it could just be awesome. Do I actually want a hologram glacier again, or do I just go for maximum energy here? I think I'm going to go glasswork and just hold. Okay, we can compact away this wound. White noise, what's up? Loop, what's up? Zap has to be played here. Yeah, I don't necessarily have to glacier. I think I'll just hold it. Actually, no, I do want to have 20 passive block here. I did great. Okay, I'm gonna dual cast, then I'm gonna voltaic. Okay, we're covered. This is turning out really good because I'm getting a huge base of energy built up. Capacitor, bulk up, defend. Yeah, what the hey, we'll strike here. Nice. Okay, he's dead to this other stuff. Ooh, I got another voltaic already. I mean, I can technically voltaic, hologram, voltaic here for a really radical amount of damage. Seems like I'd want to kill him before I do that, though. Get the Doormaker arrived. My concern here is going to be all damage and no defense on the first turn. So maybe I actually want to hold the Frost for now, like not play hologram voltaic. It does seem very tempting, but... He only does a single attack the first time, so we can rely on buffer here. Alright, let's do it. The thing is, like, the more times we do this, the more this doubles. So now it's 16. Perfect. Is adequate. We're blocking 25 already. Do 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 do. Now, what the hey? Let's punch him in the face. And keep it cool, Daddy-O. Glacier's sounding pretty rad here. Actually, let's hologram back modded here. Get another slot. We are extremely defensible right now. I feel like it's kind of a shame to play this here, but is hologram still in the pool? It is. I think I just say not yet. Okay. Nice. All right, hey, clean sweep on the day. Just ran all the way through Ascension 2 there, no losses. Got to try a bunch of new stuff out too, which is sweet. Caw. Such a humiliating defeat. Their place of worship is actually desecrated over and over by ruinous invaders. Has Mazaleth forsaken us? Food within the spires becomes scarce as the bug population surges. The flock escape to the lower rungs of the spire and scrape by on seaweed and sewer critter. Unlocked event trash heap. Cool. That was it, right? Yeah. All right, cool. 8 hours of Spire there. We have one more stop today. I'm going to do the Spelunky 2 daily. Win, lose, or draw. That'll be the end of our stream. Been a fun 8 hours so far. Let's end it on some Lunky. Get the capture set up right here. Okay. Go ahead and get warmed up before we get in there for sure. All right, penguin. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon. Please, sir, put the penguin down. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180 turn around, chair sit down. There it is. All right, we missed. That's fair. That's why we warm up. Got him. All right, Spelunky 2 daily coming at you. Yo, Capable Fungus, thanks for 28 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I say Spire 2 is pretty fun. Looking forward to see what they do in early access as well. Pretty nice game. Safe enough. Did I throw a rope there? I did. Damn you, sausage fingers. This looks pretty juicy here. Me and my cursed hamster are out of here. Oh yeah, I didn't do myself any favors here. Okay, pace is awesome, bombs are awesome, ropes are also awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, we got new sub badges coming here soon, and a bunch of new emotes. You guys are gonna like them. Kind of an impossible turkey town, huh? Considering bombing in here to try to get 5k for the compass, but I'm gonna let that dream go. That is definitely a fake dead guy. Yikes. I'm gonna use a rope here. Told ya. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, ZLC with the nothing good in Turkey Town call. Good to know. Good to know. Cool. Does this let me get back up? It does. I'm buying this compass, dang it. Give me that. Turkey pouch. Is this down here? Something. There's like a store down there for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I still really enjoy playing Spelunky. My hands ain't doing a run every day, though, that's for sure. I already know how that goes. Alright, here we go. Eat 'em. You know what? I'm just gonna cook this dang turkey with a torch. Just like the old timers used to have to. Can you believe that's how they used to cook turkey, guys? Crazy. So glad we live in the digital age. Gonna kill the ham. No, we're good. Oh no. Listen here, man. Don't be rude now. This is a scary place. Okay, I do have pace, so that simplifies this quite a bit. Bloop. You've been blumpsin'. I don't know, we already have pace. Let's just go Volcana here. I'm into Volcana until we get our next Cosmic Ocean Victory, whenever that'll be. Ooh. Alright, later tater. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay, was the key over here somewhere though? Okay, it's right there. That's not too bad. Not good, but we can just rope up there. Dude, the Volcano track's such a bop. Do 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 do. Can't blame you there, Sunder. Nobody can argue that. It's a good one. Spelunky 2 is full of great music, but this song gets me vibing. It's a good one. One bow, please. Alright, we know that the bow is below the halfway mark here. Whoa, Freightacular. Oh look, a compass I already bought. Nice. Okay, I'm a little bit heavy here. See if we can just suss it out this way. There it is. I'm gonna dig from up here. Cool. Yo, Caseplay, thanks for an awesome 40 months. Appreciate that 4-0. Thank you all once again for the amazing support here on this Sunday stream. Couldn't do this without you. We're no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. You're all thanks to your subs, donation, watch, and ads. Couldn't do it without you. Amazing to be no frills after all this time. Truly a blessing. Oh my god. What? What? I'm scared. Take my time here. Uh-oh. You gonna shoot this guy, or... Nah, they're cool? Boom, 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 boo doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. As long as you exit the door, nothing bad happened. It's fine. He's fine, I'm sure. We weren't there to witness it, so it clearly wasn't a crime. That's all I'm saying. See what's in here. Okay, those are nice. Is that a shrine up there? It's like a decent spot to bomb down. Boom, bam, blammo! Whoa, that was an interesting drop there, man. Your blood begins to run cold. Okay, we have no Kapala, so no sense in trying to gather vampires. I probably will take the help with me, though. Don't like that. I've already proven I can do that arrow whip, but why should I? I can just throw a rock at it. Thanks, Van. Let's look over here real quick. There's one more vampire. Let's just get it sorted here. I'm going to assassinate this vampire before we go much further. Later, Tater. They're helping. The crown gives us a big discount in stores and also allows us to pull the sword from the stone in the tide pool area. So it's a key component of doing the regular route, which we're currently locked in on. Hey, put that urn down, sir. Hey, put that skull down, sir. Excuse me? I know you think you're helping, but you're not. Them boys gonna cause a ruckus, you can just tell. You can just tell. Like when I see S'more and Winston rolling by, you know they're gonna be like that. Oh, come on, dude, give me that back. Hey, hey. Oh my god, dude. I swear to God. I swear to God. Hey, here's the thing, guys. Hey, hey, stop being so dang slippery, alright? Nobody asked for that. Everybody take a 2-minute nap, alright? Okay, give me a 1.5-minute nap, at least. It's not hard, I promise you. This guy is not good at napping. Hey, hey. Oh my god. These lads are out of control. Look what you've done, man! Oh, GG, GG. Well, sometimes when you play the Lunk, you make it to 799, and sometimes you fall into a pit of lava and die. That's the game. Tough situation for sure. I probably should have bombed down once I saw the lava spilling, but I didn't. Well, alright, buddy. Thanks for the amazing 8.5 hours today. It was awesome. Enjoyed the clean sweep of Ascension 2 on Slay the Spire and the Spelunky 2 daily. Wish it would have got a little further, but you know, that's the game, man. That's why we're still playing it. It's still very challenging. I'll be back and at it again soon. Keep you all apprised on Discord per usual. Thanks for an awesome weekend set of streams. I enjoyed them a lot. Hope you did too. Catch you all on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Until the next one, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Appreciate you all very much. Take it easy.